hype train, the ending is near. Gifting subs to your channel, I've already made it clear. One fish, two fish, I'm beyond over you. DMO is my dude and his lyrics golden too. You've stolen my friends, this is the end. Other affiliates come and go. I'll never get to partner and I'll never have a show. In my eyes, you were my hero. Am I asking too much? Is this mutiny? A level 5 payout is a catastrophe. Enough is enough, I'm bringing you down. You want a war, see you in Austin town. D-block, any means necessary, taking you down. D-block, level 5 payment, is it really fair? D-block, if you don't set, you go low, they'll never get there. May your forehead shine and the odds be ever in your favor. Viva la D-block. Viva la D-block. In my eyes, you were my hero. You've stolen my friends, this is the end. Other affiliates come and go. I'll never get to partner and I'll never have a show. In my eyes, you were my hero. Am I asking too much? Is this mutiny? A level 5 payout is a catastrophe. Enough is enough, I'm bringing you down. You want a war, see you in Austin town. D-block, any means necessary, taking you down. D-block, D-block, level 5 payment, is it really fair? D-block, D-block, if you don't set, you go low, they'll never get there. May your forehead shine and the odds be ever in your favor. Viva la D-block. In my eyes, you were my hero. You've stolen my friends, this is the end. Other affiliates come and go. I'll never get to partner and I'll never have a show. In my eyes, you were my hero. D-block was a man. D-block the god, D-block the gang. When D-block talk, D-block be slang. If D-block ain't say it, it ain't real. D-block to say it with your chest for real. D-block, 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 D-block was a man. You taking an L, the whole stream holding it real high. We're talking about D-block, D-block, D-block was a man. D-block was a man. D-block was a man. D-block was a man. Say my name, D-block. Say my name, D-block. Say my name, D-block. Say my name, D-block. D-block was a man. D-block, D-block was a man. D-block was a man. D-block was a man. Say my name, D-block. Say my name, D-block. Say my name, D-block. D-block was a man. Out in the heartland, where the fields grow wide, there's a man named D-block, always streaming live. With his southern charm and a laugh that's real, He brings the country to the screen, and everyone's feeling the thrill. He's got that down-home style and a voice so kind. From dawn till dusk, you'll find him online, with a twang in his tone and a smile that's wide. He's got the small town spirit no one can hide. Oh, D-Block, keep on rolling. Your streams keep the good times flowing. In the digital plains, you're a country king. With every broadcast, joy you bring. His story's about the farm and his old red truck. Takes you back in time with every click and cluck. He's got the banjo strumming and the whiskey pouring light. Makes the virtual prairie glow in the night. From the chat room shout-outs to his old guitar, he's bringing everyone together no matter where they are. In a pixelated barn with his faithful hound, D-Block Stream is the best show around. Oh, D-Block, keep on rolling. Your streams keep the good times flowing. In the digital plains, you're a country king. With every broadcast, joy you bring. From the chat room shout-outs to his old guitar, he's bringing everyone together no matter where they are. In a pixelated barn with his faithful hound, D-Block Stream is the best show around. Oh, D-Block, keep on rolling. Your streams keep the good times flowing. In the digital plains, you're a country king. With every broadcast, joy you bring. D-Block screaming loud into the night. His chat's on fire, burning so bright. Glitches and errors can't bring him down. Screaming mad chaos in this crazy town. Thumbs keep moving, screens ablaze. Fans all typing, love in a haze. He's the king of games with bedlam style, crashing through the noise with his wild smile. D-Block rock till the break of dawn. Face is glued to the screen we're drawn. Heartbeat syncs with that electric vibe. D-Block's the name, spreading worldwide. Keyboard warriors fight in the chat. Memes and cheers where the fun is at. Every stream's a ride in an arcade dream. He's the master of this pixelated scene. Headphones pounding beat after beat. No one's ever sitting still in their seat. He's got the crowd eating from his hand, leading a revolution no one planned. Late nights and server crashes. D-Block rising from the ashes. He's the mayhem that they crave. Each stream another world to brave. Late nights and server crashes, D-Block rising from the ashes. He's the mayhem that they crave, each stream another world to brave.
That was a little quick for me. Hey, good morning, good morning, good morning. Oi, oi, oi. That was a little quick for me. Good morning, good morning, good morning, Minerva. How you doing?
I'm sorry, I don't mean to do that to you, Pookie Bear. But it's just...
Oh, God.
Sometimes you make Daddy so angry.
Sometimes you make Daddy so angry. Hey, Demp, how you doing? Great to see ya. Great to see you. And this is a little dark here. Let me just turn on the lights. Ah. Yeah. Oh man, we all finally had the time change here. It's terrible. I hate the spring time change. It's really giving me a jet lag. It's just 1 hour, but man, this hour is just terrible. When it's still it used to be actually not dark anymore when I wake up. Now it's dark again. It's just terrible. Ah, hate it, hate it, hate it, hate it. Hate it, hate it, hate it. But we had baseball over the weekend. Ain't that great? So we're going to talk baseball. We are going to talk baseball here today. And, of course, there is a lot of things to talk about. Especially talking about the Yankees. So that's definitely what we're going to do. And, we'll have a little bit of PT Live here. I don't even know how I did. 268. That is usually not the worst part. Not the worst. Taj Bradley did very well for me, and JP Sears. That's pretty nice. Yeah. Nico didn't do well. We'll get to that. We'll get to that. We'll get to that. Also, I started a new league here in OTP at the base game. I did an expansion draft, and for 2025, we are having the Portland Twin Peaks. Let's see if I change that name though, because as Franchise Time Machine told me, reminded me of, Twin Peaks was in the state of Washington, not in the state of Oregon. I mean, they look identical, but yeah, it's still not correct. And we do have the Nashville Stars, as in music stars. But that was fitting. We have Nashville in the NL West, no, in the NL East, and Portland in the AL West. So we'll see about that. That is basically, and depending on what time it is, we're going to do some MLB TV. Gosh dang it. It's 3 p.m. and I'm not awake. Probably because I didn't have a beer yet or something like that. Depending on what the time is, we're going to do maybe MLB The Show. But let's see. Let's start. Let's start with what happened over the weekend. Of course, my Royals lost. Where are we? Here we are. Lost this season opening series against Cleveland, 2-1. It very much was the series that I was expecting. Cleveland is J-Ram and then a lot of hopes and prayers. What I did not expect was the command issues from the Royals pitching. That's really what made the difference here, I think. The walks. Getting too many people on with walks, the command issues. Yeah, the White Sox. That's an interesting thing there. We have a lot of interesting things. I think the Yankees, but also the Brewers, who I had pretty high. Pop stars. Hey, how you doing? Yeah, the Marlins. That's I mean that's easy. That's the thing. The overreaction stuff at the beginning of the year. That's almost as fun as everything else. Like Boston being bad suddenly, and Pittsburgh being bad, and wow, yeah, Toronto and Baltimore. There's a lot of things there happening. There's a lot of things there happening. So today we're gonna have actually Minnesota against the White Sox. Minnesota 0-3. We're gonna have Kansas City against Milwaukee. Milwaukee, they're probably glad that they're. Hey, you're off. That's great, pop stars. So Milwaukee is probably glad that they're at home and not in Yankee Stadium anymore. We got Boston and Baltimore. That's already. Hey, Baltimore, you can really gain a leg up here on Boston. Philly against Colorado. What about those Rockies? They didn't look too bad. Texas looked way better than I thought against Cincy. The Mets are looked exactly what I thought they were against the 3-1 Miami Marlins. Oh, so very nice. We have Tampa Bay against Pittsburgh. That should be interesting. We got Washington, who really played well. Someone has to wash the dumpsters. Unbelievable. Yeah, if pop stars, if I had known that Minerva wasn't able today, I would have got you on there here. But yeah, we'll do that next time you're off. The Angels are 2-1. That's interesting. St. Louis unbeaten. San Diego unbeaten. So let's go over the not the stats. Yeah, home runs again. Everybody's talking about Judge. What about Suarez already having 4 home runs? Wow, look at that. And Edman having three. That's pretty. Wow. RBIs. Judge already having 11 here. Guess that Tucker thing already paid out a little bit for Chicago. Hits altogether. You got Villa. Villa Abreu. Villa. You got the good old Bo up here. And one of the Rookie of the Year candidates here, Christian Campbell. So these are, of course, if you have those in your PT Live one, yeah, every Boston fan is know it. And look at that, Ryan O'Hearn. Ryan O'Hearn. Who would have thunk it? Huh? Minerva, who would have thunk it? What difference a stadium does. And what difference it does when you get out of your comfort zone and fight, for the first time really have to fight for your job. he wasn't in Kansas City pop stars. I mean, the problem with him always was like he got to blame it on the shift. He got to blame it on the shift, and it was yeah, it doesn't matter. We believe in you, and yeah, he didn't have to fight for his job until he got fired, and now Baltimore picked him up, and he fights for his job because even though he is playing a lot, his job is not secure. He's a platoon player. Yes, and he's doing that, and that's bringing out the best of him. That's what Kansas City always saw in him, and yeah, that's what sometimes this that you get fired from your current job or as a sports guy get fired from one team doesn't mean that you don't fit somewhere else. Yeah, he did. He totally did. Okay, let's go. Let's have the series. Philly, Washington. This series, surprisingly, was surprisingly close. And actually, Philly won the first two games pretty closely, and then this one, of course, was won by the Nationals. If you look at the game before here, where Philly won 11-6, it was basically the sixth inning that had brought the win there for them, and the one before that was the Mackenzie Gore one, who pitched 6 innings with one hit, and yeah, the Nationals blew it there. The Nationals blew it afterwards. And seven is of course misleading because the four were in the 10th inning here. But the Nationals, I mean, Minerva and myself basically said in the preview that we both like Washington to be a fun team, not a team that competes for the playoffs, but that they are going to be a fun team. Yeah, the Nats need pitching. I'm first of all, I'm kind of glad, of course, for them that that Gore is finally if he can sustain that, that's pretty nice. They of course had the problem with the injury of DJ Hertz, so that doesn't help. But is that Jose, Javier Lopez? Which Lopez? Jorge Lopez is, yeah, that's Jorge Lopez. I mean, you know Jorge. He's a decent bullpen guy. Yeah, the team is a fun team to watch here, really, with Abrams, with Wood, with Garcia, Ruiz. I do like Nathan Lowe there at first base. Cruz. This is a fun team. So I think this team in 2 years is, in my opinion, a playoff contender. And the Phillies, the results looked easier than they were, but yeah, yeah, if they spend on pitching, if we look at what do they have as prospects here? Let's see. Take it away, of course, Cruz and all that. So they do have Sakura. That's the number two one, and Susanna. They're A and A plus, so they could be there in 2 3 years. They do have some guys here in the pipeline here that are coming. Kate Cavalli, I like him a lot. He could develop into something. They got Caden Wallace, who was the supplemental round pick for Kansas City. No, he was a second round pick. See, yeah, yeah. He came over from Kansas City over to Washington in the Hunter Harvey trade. We got Hunter Harvey, who then 5 games later got injured and couldn't help us in the playoffs. But yeah, and Caden Wallace, that was the draft where the Royals picked Gavin Cross in the first round. And to be honest, Wallace was the better player, was the better prospect than Gavin Cross. Playoffs. So yeah, yeah, he's going to be a very very nice third baseman here, Caden Wallace, for them. And of course, we already know about Robert Hassel, the third. But I think pitching is coming from the pipeline here. I ignored your playoffs. No, I didn't. I said playoffs. Yeah, Cruz and Wood. Yeah, I did. I'm not gonna fall into that. I just want you to know, D Block, you lit a fire under my ass if I've been bad. And what?
I'm sorry, I don't mean to do that to you, Pookie Bear. But it's just...
Oh, God.
Sometimes you make Daddy so angry that...
Yes, of course, of course, of course, and maybe 2 out of those 3 don't pan out. But if one of them pans out, then they're already
Yes.
a big step further.
Yes. Yes. Yes, I love you.
And I do think there's some room here to trade. For example, Robert Hassel. You can trade Robert Hassel. You can trade a Caden Wallace again. You could even trade. You know, you got two shortstops here who are pretty close together. Trade one of them. You have aspects here that you can trade in for pitching. So I like the situation that Washington is in. I think their rebuild is running right on plan here. Yeah, you could not sell the farm exactly. It's you have aspects that you can trade off and still keep the good ones for yourself. So that's of course always the best, that your drafts pan out that way, that you have an overflow on prospects that you can trade off. So and that's the situation I think Washington is in. So I really like where Washington is right now, and I do like where Philly is right now, of course, because hey, I'm sticking to it. Of course, they're my pick for World Series champion. Their pitching was bad so far. Nola wasn't good. Nola wasn't good yesterday, but I mean the talent. You know the pitching talent there in Philly. That's not gonna last. Mitchell Parker here, the pitching. I mean, he had 7 hits against. Uh, so far, his regular is 4.92. Gosh dang it, 2.9 ERA. That's totally fine, and that's a average major leaguer here in his rookie year. So if he gets better, if he develops, funny that you say that, but nobody says that about the Dodgers right now, except me. I think they still have at least 2 years in them. Philly does. But that's their window. After that, it will be 66 wins again. Then they need a rebuild there. Yeah. The window is closing. Well, it looked different in Tokyo. So uh, he's a young guy, and yeah, he pitched in Japan and in as a pro and all that. I know, but this was his first start in LA. I mean, remember Yamamoto's first start for the Dodgers last year? How terrible that was, and how fine he turned out. It's just one start. I still think Roki will be fine. I still think Roki is the heads-on favorite for the Rookie of the Year. Just one start. I don't mind here. Yeah, we got the Yankees and the Brewers. Yankees just killed the Brewers, and everybody's talking about that new bat. I didn't know that they actually used that bat last year already. I did not know that, but they did. And you know what? My big pick to pick up as an OTP with from Tampa Bay. My brain is unbelievable. Unbelievable. Junior Caminero. Him being that I've seen that he will go from bronze to diamond. He's using this bat, so the bat seems to be fine from rules wise. And to be honest, yeah, that is something. This bat is something that now that I read what it is, where I would just say is, yeah, that is. How in the world did not somebody else think of that before that? That is so obvious. How in the world did nobody else think of that before? Take advantage of where you hit the ball. Of course, Popstar sees a Kobe Mayo. Hey, Elroy. Ay, 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 ay. Drake Baldwin? I'm not sure about. I think National League will be tough to have anybody but Roki. Is Churio? Is he still a rookie? I'm not sure. No. Oh, well, not. No, 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 he's not. Well, not. Yeah, this rookie thing is always. I'm not sure. Always sure who is still a rookie and who's not. The 125 at bats. That's always. Yeah. Brewers. Yeah, they look terrible. I really have to say that they look terrible. Yeah, the Brewers pitching is. I mean, we got Freddie Civali. I thought that they were totally fine pitching. They were crushed in New York. I mean, that has happened to others. Yeah, see, I don't think that the bats are really that big a difference. That's true. Because Judge didn't use the new bat and still had his 4 home runs. It was Yankee Stadium in a certain, also in certain weather situations, is a bandbox. It is one of these stadiums that are very home run friendly, and When you're hot, you're hot, and the Yankees are built for that. This team is built for home runs. Yes, one of my favorite things here, of course, always the factors, park factors. If you go for home run, it's number 3 actually, from 22 to 24. Got Great American Ballpark, Dodger Stadium, and then Yankee Stadium, and then Citizens Bank Park. Exactly, pop stars. Exactly, exactly. And with their usually bad BABIP that they have, they're usually a home run team that lives and dies by the home run. Um, Once they get out of the NAL AL East, then that looks completely different. Once you see these, once they come here to the Central with the Tigers, with the Guardians, with the Royals here, um, here are the Orioles, and everybody's Oriole is such a bandbox. No, they changed the stadium, and it's completely is not anymore. It's very it's actually home run wise. It was here. Now it's down here. It's a very nice ballpark to let me put it this way. Yeah, to get triples here and to get singles, but that's it. Yeah, this is 24, 22 to 24, 20 feet in and left. Yeah, I think that it was the changes were maybe a little much there. I think they would like to be here, like where the Blue Jays, where the Blue Jays, Padres, Nationals are in this area. I think Target Field is actually Target Field is very weather dependent. If it's warm, it's the ball is flying out of there. If it's not warm, which is like 60% of the time, it's not. So it's very weather dependent on in that one. But the rest of the AL, then you of course have surprisingly the White Sox is also here. I thought that was is way more home run friendly, but you see the once they get to the AL Central, let's see how good the Yankees are then. Or with the Astros, the Yankees are mainly left-handed power. For the Astro, it's Daikin Park now, not Minute Maid anymore. Uh, there, of course, are for right-handed powers. Is this park here? So, we'll see how that goes. Hey, Robich, no, and that won't happen. I doubt OTP will ever grant me with drops again, as long as these people are in charge that are in charge right now. You are? You have NASBase on as a second one? You're kidding! I'm having drops. Don't tell them. They take it away again. They take our fun away. All right. Well, that's nice. Good thing that in the VOD that the thing that I put up on YouTube, there's no chat. So yeah, the Orioles Blue Jays, they had a 4 game series actually, and it's 2-2, and it's really, yeah, you had 2 games where Blue Jays looked really good and the Orioles didn't, and vice versa. 2 games where the Orioles really looked good. Um, Mullins has a good start here. O'Neill is having a good start for the Orioles for his Orioles career. Again, O'Hearn has doing well. Rutschman looks like the Rutschman of old. So yeah, he was really hobbled last year to the end and in the playoffs. That of course was not the Adley you hoped to have in the playoffs, and hopefully he'll stay more healthy this year and help them actually in the playoffs as long as it doesn't go to against the Royals, of course. Yeah, Holiday had a decent start for him, and they still have Kierstad, huh? They couldn't trade him. They were not able to trade him, huh? They really, yeah, that's what they said. They really shopped him hard. Yeah, and Mountcastle, yeah, he needs to get going, and really O'Hearn really let a fire under him here, but this is not good enough. 271 is okay, but the OBP is not good enough, and the home runs are not good enough for 400 at bats. You mean Kierstad? Hey, you know what? When I heard that the Orioles offered him to the Royals, I said take him, take him. And as far as what they wanted, as far as I know, they actually wanted people that I want gone. That's your problem then. Okay, okay. See, that's I don't know about that. That's why I said I would love to have fans from other teams here to talk about that. So you can shed knowledge like that. How do you like Mateo as a shortstop? But is his offense good enough to be just a defensive replacement, or is his defense so good that it doesn't matter what? Uh, so you think his defense is so good that it doesn't matter what his bat does? That you can afford to have a black hole in your lineup? Okay, okay, good to know. Yeah, with the Blue Jays, of course, we have a lot of streamers that are fan of. Okay, Mike Bodica. Yeah, I think the pop really helps him out here. That most of these guys have Either if they hit, they are singles hitters, or they can't hit at all. Mateo, if he does hit, he has good gap and actually home run power. Yeah, so I think that helps him out a little bit there. Yeah. With the Blue Jays, we have a lot of streamers that are Blue Jays fans. So yeah, this is kind of strange. All those Blue Jays fans, and man, I think this is gonna pay out big. That they have Santander now, Santander. That I think that's gonna pay out big for them. Bichette is having a great start. That top three here with Bichette, Guerrero, Santander. That's a dangerous top three. That is a dangerous top three. If Springer can get to his potential that he still has, and Will Wagner, I said Caminero. Caminero cannot be the rookie of the year anymore because he has, I think, the 20 at bats too much. So I said Will Wagner will be the Roy. I said Caminero going bronze to diamond, but Will Wagner is my pick for rookie of the year in the AL. Hey, Tootie. Yeah, he is kind of like that right now. That he's a great hitter, but not a home run hitter. He doesn't have much pop here, but he doesn't need to have. Yeah, he's the son of Billy Wagner, which I didn't actually know, but he did. He did, but he has so much power, man. The thing with him was, I mean, his you can there is this thing in the park factors where you can see where in what stadium would this hit would be a home run and whatnot. And yeah, he can hit it out of every stadium there basically. Man Cave Hawkeye, thank you very much for the 100 bits. Yeah, we're getting drops. Psst, psst. Don't tell me down. Yeah, Vlad. Well, Vlad played great last year. Uh, Once it hit like June, he had a terrible April and a terrible May, and he did the very smart thing of not trying to hit home runs anymore, but which is of course a signature card, but getting his bat going, swinging, having contact swings, and getting into a rhythm that way. Not by swinging as hard as you can, but having a contact swing, swinging like 60 to 70% only, but more of a just make contact with the ball and not as hard as you can. And that's how he. I think in June he had one of his fewest home runs he ever had, but he really got going with his rhythm and that he could see the ball good well and all that. And it showed from July on. He was lights out. He was really really good from lights out from June on. And yeah. Plus the contract year is also helping, of course. But Minerva is of course Minerva is not here anymore. Ah, Minerva. Shout out Man Cave Hawkeye. Guys, if you like college football, the game, this is the guy to go. He has a great community. Do you think you pay him enough? Mm. First of all, yeah, Man Cave Hawkeye there. He has a great community. It's a fun watch with college football, and I enjoy his streams immensely. Very glad that I by accident rated him. Not by accident that I didn't have anybody else to rate, so I just chose somebody, and it was Man Cave Hawkeye, and it was meant to be. Love at first sight. And he hates Mondays. Very much so. Check him out, guys. He is really, yeah, I really enjoy his streams. He does indeed. He does indeed. Yes. Vladimir? I'm not sure. I mean, Vlad saw what they offered Otani. Vlad saw what they offered Roki. He's gonna tell him, "Hey, you offered this guy that much. Do you think I'm that much less worth?" So they trying to get Otani when everybody basically knew that they didn't have a chance, and trying to stay in there till the end might bite them in the ass with Vlad, with what they have to pay for Vlad. So I don't know. Also, the Blue Jays front office is just one of the worst in the league. They might just blow that Vlad wants to stay, and they just blow it. I can see that. Hey, the Mets are always a thing. I think, and I don't think that he does not want to play in New York. He just does not want to play with the Yankees. I think the Mets are a good place to go for him there. I think Atlanta would be a great place to be for him. I doubt he will go any. I doubt he will go anywhere in the AL East. No, Texas. He won't go to Texas. He will not go to Texas. I'm pretty sure about that. Angels are a very, very good, very sneaky pick, but a very good pick. Yeah, yeah, I can see that. Living in California, or living with the good weather there, that stadium is a very nice stadium. I think the Angels have a very, very nice farm system. They will be very good in like 2 years. They are kind of like Washington right now, maybe a year behind Washington, but their farm system even might be better than the one from Washington. So I can see that. I can see him being an Angel. That's basically he won't again. He's not going to go anywhere in the AL East but Toronto. That leaves the AL West because the AL Central are all penny pinchers and maybe the White Sox, but I doubt it. And the rest are all penny pinchers. They don't have money. So Seattle, I doubt it. Houston, Houston would be a good fit with him being a righty. He bats right? He's a lefty, but bats right. Yeah. So Houston would be a very good fit for him. I hope he's not going to Houston. But I think that is a very, very big possibility on the one hand. On the other hand, they're kind of penny pinchers too. So that leaves the Angels really in the AL. Yeah, but I think Houston or the Angels are the biggest landing spots for him outside Toronto in the AL. Now in the National League, there are a few more ones. Like in the AL East, I think Mets and Atlanta are definitely landing spots for him. Again, the Central, it depends a little bit on what he wants. Nah, I don't think. Yeah, maybe the Cubbies. Wrigley would be very nice for him too. Yeah, I'm not sure. The problem there is the problem there is my brain. Come on, dude, get it together. Bryce Harper is the problem there, and that they still have Schwarber. So you can't have Vlad Harper and Schwarber. That's a problem because one of those three has to go into the outfield. Well, I mean, sure, they're surviving with Castellanos in the outfield right now, and Harper is probably not worse than Castellanos. I don't know. I don't know. I'd love for him to. Maybe that's more like that. I I know I picked Philly as the World Series champion, but I hate Philly. Sorry, I can't see. I don't want to see it. Period. Yeah, NL Central. I don't see it either. Other than the Cubs. And on the NL West, though, I can see San Francisco. I can see Arizona. What about just just think about that? He goes to Colorado. Of course he won't. He won't win in Colorado. I know he won't win, and he wants to win. Yeah, but that would be so fun having him. It would be like Todd Helton. Yeah, but the problem is that he's still producing right now. If that would be like next year or the year after that, then I would agree with you, man cave. Um, but it's right now, and that's the problem. Also, would you, to be honest, if Schwarber puts up a season like he did last year, the guy I wouldn't say get rid of, but the odd man out would be Harper for me because even though he's younger than Schwarber, he has a lot more mileage on his gear than Schwarber. Yeah, they couldn't win, but they were extremely fun to watch. Also, uh, first of all, that was of course the old stadium, not the new stadium. where that new stadium isn't really a big home run thing there. Yeah, Harper isn't going anywhere because he's costing too much. I know. Of course, I know that. The new stadium is not a big home run stadium. The new stadium is a double and triple stadium because they thought, okay, we're the balls are flying out of here, so let's make the stadium, make the field bigger, which was even worse for the pitchers. The pitchers could live with the home runs, but not with that humongous outfield. And then having somebody like Charlie Blackmon there, who's like, yeah, above average speed at his best times, but above average speed is not good enough for Colorado, for Coors Field and center field. It's not good enough. You need Deion Sanders speed at least for that. And they keep on trying fly ball pitchers there. I don't get it. Why in the world are they trying fly ball pitchers in Philadelphia, in Colorado? I don't get it. So, but where would he land? I think AL Angels or Houston, NL Arizona, Mets, or Atlanta. And dark horse, the Giants. Speaking of the Giants, they're 2-1. They actually won two in Cincinnati. Yeah, Robbie Ray with a decent outing here for them in this game. Yeah, this was basically again the Giants surprising me here with good pitching again and just enough offense. That's what they. That's what they usually do. That they have just enough offense for that good pitching. And with the Reds, they come as advertised too. I mean, I kind of they will be fun. Christian Encarnacion Strand, if he can keep that up, uh, he will be. Yeah, I hope he will be as good as I'm thinking that he could be, like the 270 that he had in 23, not the 190 he had in 24. Injuries have plagued him so far, but yeah, we can meet there in the middle somewhere, maybe a 260 with a 320 OBP. That would be really nice. Yeah, Cincy again, I think will be a fun team to watch. They're going to be in it until the beginning of September, but that's going to be it again. Interesting, the Rogers brothers are now on different teams. The Rogers twins. Yeah, they are still looking for that for Steer to come around here, and he has not had a hit so far. Spencer Steer, their supposed power dude, yeah, he has not got it going yet. And age 27, sometimes you have to accept that a duck is a duck. Gavin Lux now here. Casualty of all those great pickups there in LA. See how he basically can play as the successor of India. Yeah, and yeah, can Ellie hit lefties as he did from August on last year? Shut up! God damn it! Es gibt's doch gar nicht. I have no idea why I do have drops. That has to be a mistake. So if you want to keep having drops here, hush, hush. Actually, I do. I do see drops. I have only me on here, and I got drops. Yeah. This is like stealing. It's not. It's not my mistake. Yeah, we talked about Colorado already. Yeah, Colorado. I still think Colorado is a fun team with Doyle, with Tovar. They got Nolan Jones, of course, is not there anymore, but Ryan McMahon, also a guy who never really panned out, but and he's 30 now. That a duck is a duck. I get it, but still, he can have stretches where he's really hitting well, like he's doing right now. Jacob Stallings here, Mickey Moniak. Those are guys that I kind of like. Jordan Beck. See how he turns out. Get the razor out and get that caterpillar off your nose, you dumbass. Unbelievable, those idiots. Very likely. Yeah, Mickey never panned out the way he should have. Yeah, that's true. But he's in Colorado now. You never know what's happening there. And again, sometimes just getting to another different team, a different organization, different locker room where you feel better and you like the guys better and all that. Sometimes that just helps. And I can see him. I still see that he has. I still think that he has potential. He's still young enough. So I can only applaud him to go somewhere else here and signing with Colorado. I bet he had a lot more offers than Colorado, but signing here in Colorado, I think can only help him. And I think he actually could be a good defender here in Colorado, not in center field, but in the corners. We'll see. We'll see. I mean, they don't need. They have Brendan Doyle there, so no, he is good enough. He is good enough as a center fielder here. They don't need him to be center fielder. And the Martini and is Nick Martini. He's 34. He's not that guy. And as in left field, there's Beck. Okay, so can he take the spot from Martini? I think he can. I think I can. I think he can. And then it's up to him. Yeah, Jacob Stallings, of course, I really like Jacob Stallings. He's 35. I know. He's never going to be a great hitter, But he's an, I mean, he's a decent hitter as a catcher, and he's a good catcher. Jacob Stallings, one of those baseball guys. I bet you, in within 5 years we'll see Jacob Stallings being a head coach somewhere in at some baseball and at some team. Yeah, the senior citizen. He's Methuselah. 35 and still catcher, still full time catcher. That's really the thing. Unbelievable. Yeah, and what Popstar said that the Rays are done in Tampa Bay. They always wanted out of Tampa Bay. I think that is the for the organization, that hurricane was probably a godsend. That they finally can get out of Tropicana and get out of Tampa Bay and go somewhere where actually people are coming to watch them. And I know it's not really that Tampa Bay didn't want to go. It was just so difficult to go there, as far as I've heard. It was really tough to get there. Like, yeah. And if the city doesn't want to fund a new stadium, what are they supposed to do? So I don't get it. I don't get it. I mean, the Rays are the Rays here. I mean, you got Morel from the Cubs. Let's see. He has not really panned out, but look at this. This is basically he only has the at bats for about a little less than one full season. Of course, he needs to get his average up here, but look at the OBP here. It's almost 90 points higher, 92 points higher. That's already so he doesn't really need to get an average of 300 here. If he gets it to 230, maybe 240, then he has a 350 OBP with that power that he has. Basically, he, every season, if he's healthy, if he has a full season, he will hit between 20 to 30 home runs. So he is a third baseman. He plays outfield right now because, yeah, they got Caballero there right now. But I don't see Caballero being the answer. And of course, they got Junior here, who's also a third baseman. And again, my pick, bronze to diamond. Believe it. Believe it. Believe it. Who? Who? Manuel Margot? Tosh Bradley had a very nice game again. Helped me a lot in PT. But I mean, he's an about an average MLB pitcher, so that's totally fine. And he is like, what is he? The number three, number four pitcher here in Tampa Bay. That's totally fine. Pitching in Tampa Bay has always been well. Miami, Pittsburgh. My guy Otto Lopez. I love Otto. I don't know. Maybe because of the first name, I guess, but yeah, he's. I think he's a prototypical second baseman. No power, but good average. Doesn't walk. Ugh. And his name is Otto. How can I not like him? Decent speed, yeah. Like I said, he's a very typical He's a very typical second baseman. So I like Otto. And with Xavier Edwards, the Marlins have a pretty solid um, inner infield there. So that's pretty nice there for them. If they now could get the rest going and not have Eric Wagaman, a 27-year-old rookie, here, oh man, the Marlins. I don't get this. That would be one of those teams um, that would be really one of those teams that I would wish they would sell it to me. How can you not have success in Miami? I don't get it. Well, first of all, I would try to get some. The team is completely bullshit. You have Xavier, you have Otto Lopez. You still have a very good farm system, pitching farm system. So pitching is there. So what you need is what you really need is guys who can hit. And where can you get that? Free agent. That's the only thing how you can get that. Plus drafting, but drafting takes time, and you don't have time in Miami. You need to have success now. If you get this team, you need to have success right away. I think it helps to have Otto and Edwards to shore up the infield there. Uh, get a good center fielder, get a good catcher. So everything else should be power. Look at the state. The stadium, of course, doesn't really help because that stadium is. I should actually put a. Finally put a. So home runs. The Marlins as the Mariner. So it's down here. It's not good. But if you look at the other ones here, so what you need is exactly what you have with Otto. Not big time home run hitters, but line drive guys. Speed line drive guys. It is kind of like what you need in Kansas City. Yes. It is basically what you need with the Giants, what you need with Kansas City, what you need with Cleveland. Those type of players, that's what you need there. And then sprinkle in because it's Miami, it's bling bling. You need to sprinkle in the star. Very simple. You need to have one star that can catch all the bling bling. Now you can get that star with your high draft picks that you're getting right now. Let's see who we are. This year. This year is. I don't like this year this much. I have to say. I really do not. You of course you have Ethan Holiday here. Jackson's younger brother. What MLB draft 25 draft lottery. So the Marlins are very likely to have the second pick. Thankfully, the Royals are not in here anymore because, man, they always every time with the lottery so far, they always got the worst pick that they could have gotten. Do I know any of those? I'm a little off with the with my prospects here. So they're right here. So maybe Ethan is actually in he would be, of course, a bling bling guy. I'm just because of his name. Yeah, you could draw in if you could get Vlad there. Well, I don't see why you if you pay enough. Yeah, fuck shortstops. Jays love Violet. First of all, that name is Love Violet. Jace, not James. We probably have some swing. Not Jacques. Fuck Comad.
Chase, take us through the at-bat in the first inning, and how did it feel to finally like summit the mountaintop?
Yeah, it was fun. Got a fastball, swung through it, and then I think
That's just interview. Who cares? I don't want to see this interview. I want to see his home runs.
Spring ball, and you'd be in the parking lot over there, and you would hear this. Oh, that's long gone.
Section 12, Jace Lavalette for the first time this year.
That's
clears Section 12. Deep
Okay, that was a
right
slow swing
again.
there.
Backing up at the wall. This one will land in Section 12. Another. Mike Scanlon did it in 1986.
That was a nice swing.
Lavalette, no doubt.
A little early, okay, but still. Nice swing there. He actually was late on that one. Look at that. That's 4:30. Being late on the ball.
Right. That ball is deep. Make it 5. Haver to 7.94 ERA, 5 2/3 innings, 7 hits, 5 runs all earned. This is skied down right field line by the bullpen, and that's going to sail on out of here.
Long look at the shoot, 2-2. Line drive off the bat of Lavalette, hooking towards the left. Levin back. Off the scoreboard again, it's a solo blast. Line drive shot off the bat of Jace Lavalette.
Yeah, that was he was late on that and just basically held the bat in opposite field there for 400 yards. Of course, it's the bats too. I know that, but you see that with the swing. I think if I had the Marlins, this is the guy that I'm looking for right now.
It's like an MLB guy.
Yeah,
He's not. He still is a kid, basically.
Lavalette goes the other way. That ball's carrying.
I think they're nothing, Burger.
Try to run it down, but he won't.
In the way of, they won't make somebody who hasn't power into a power guy. Do they help the power guys? I think they will. But the thing that I see with that is if you take away thickness from the whole bat and put it into concentrated on a place, you will have basically your batting average will go down. you will have probably better balls flying out. But if you don't hit it correctly, if you hit it more to the top and more, or if you're jammed, then that bat, first of all, the bat is going to break like a toothpick every time if you're jammed, and your batting average is gonna go way down. So I think that bat is really only something for big time home run hitters, who are for like the types like Judge, but he doesn't even use it, or the three true outcome guys. For those, that bat is super. I think for somebody who is a line drive hitter, doubles guy, like we said that Otto Lopez, I don't think that bat is for him. So I think that's just beginning of the year, and we don't have much to talk about. And it was used last year, and nobody talked about it then. Nobody talked about it then. Just a second. I think I'm not giving drops anymore. Could that be? Yeah, I think they stopped it. Yeah, I think so too, Robich. That if they were strictly better, I think everybody would, that advantage would evaporate within the next 2 weeks because everybody would use them. I think that would really would evaporate in the next 6 weeks. Not six, in the next 2 to 3 weeks. Yes. Oh, I forgot something. Yeah, I wanted to put in, guys. If you, I do have, especially this baseball talk. I'm uploading this on YouTube, basically every day. Just the baseball talk section there. And yeah, if you want to catch up, if when you missed it and don't want to use the VOD here, you can find me on YouTube too. It's youtube.com dash slash don't cut the D block track in there too. And of course, I would love to have you if you would follow me there. It's not uh, it's not so hard. Just click the little bell button there. It doesn't cost you anything. But oh, Minerva. So we're trying to. I thought that especially this baseball talk. Yeah, that's probably a lot better there on YouTube there. Plus, thank you very much, Minerva, for the pretzels. Plus, we do have the interview with Charles Warboard TBD uh, there as a video, which was awesome. 3 hour talk with Charles. That really, really, I felt, first of all, I did not realize that we talked for 3 hours. And really, I could have talked another 3 hours. It was really that interesting and really so much fun to talk with them. And you've never seen that tattoo? Dude, I've been streaming now for 1.5 years. You've never seen my tattoo here? Here? I'm in Nerva. Where is it? That's how you look. You look at me. Yeah, 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 yeah. I get it. So Miami 3-1 over Pittsburgh. Yeah, Skeens had a game. Heaney actually had the best game of them of the Pittsburgh pitching here. Andrew Heaney, of course, journeyman, and yeah, he's a decent average MLB pitcher. I think he can help Pittsburgh here. I'm not fond of Pittsburgh. I not. Yeah. Savinsky has to get it going. He has not shown anything to me that I think that he can make it. A lot of people are very high on him, or were very high on him last year. I don't see it. Very simple. I don't see it with Savinsky. O'Neill Cruz. I don't know. I mean, he's coming up into. I mean, he's 26 now. He has stretches where I think he got it, and then he got stretches where he's completely lost. And he gets to the age where, dude, will decide what you are. Like the start of this season, yeah. Hitting is bad, but look at the OBP. It's 471 with that bad hitting. So we'll have to see what you really are. The rest of the team, come, Frazier, Reynolds, they're all way too old. I think that's the problem with Pittsburgh. But of course, the problem with Pittsburgh is not really the team. The problem is their owner, who says, literally and very openly says, that he makes more money when the team is not winning. And if you have that, if you have an owner like that, then it's not really. How can I put it? It's not helping. Yeah. Cleveland, Kansas City, we talked about it. LA White Sox. The Angels and the White Sox. Well, the Angels continue to have pitching. I mean, last year they were, of course, the worst team in the league, but the pitching wasn't even that bad. They were able to trade off some pitching to get good prospects there, like Eric Fetty, for example. Yeah, they still have Robert. That still is a trade chip that they have. Of course, his lazy, no hustle perception is keeping them from getting extremely big payout out of that, I think. But I mean, you don't have to be a baseball expert to know that Robert is not going to finish the season with the White Sox here. And the rest, well, they're not going to. I think there are a lot of second and third chance guys on here, and that always makes for a fun team in the way of hustle, in the way of they know they're playing for the next contract, that they can actually live playing baseball. Those teams are not the worst teams to watch usually. They're not the winningest teams, but they can be fun. Andrew Vaughn though, come on, dude. Was I really that wrong? I thought in your draft, I thought you were a sure thing. I thought you were a sure thing. You just pulled the L.E. Adam Dunn. Congratulations, Minerva. Making this stream about you again. Unbelievable. And just kidding, Minerva. Congrats. Yeah, you like Cavacom. Interesting here, of course, Yohan Moncada playing now with the Angels. Let's see how he's doing somewhere else than Chicago. The former #1 overall prospect. That never panned out. This is a strange team, really, the Angels. With Ward Chanuel being, yeah, nice there. Then you got the geriatric section here with Trout, Soler, Moncada, Travis d'Arnaud. 36. Moncada is 30. Soler is 34. 33. Renifo, yeah. He has to show that that wasn't a fluke. But he's third base. That's not enough power for third base. Yeah. But the Kyron Paris, very interesting guy, I think. He's a second baseman, but he plays center field here. So yeah, that is, and I see him. I probably see him at center field. And the cancer, Tim Anderson. Now you got two locker room problems from the White Sox with Moncada and Anderson. Yeah. The future for the Angels is in their farm system, and yeah, from 3 to 8, they're gonna be gone. Tim Anderson, he is in the locker room. Yeah, very simple. You're his friend or not, and for example, he had that fight with Yasmani Grandal there in the locker room. And that was a lot of, yeah, he got into fights verbally with a lot of people. He felt like it was his team, and he should have like certain advantages, and yeah, he was very full of himself. Like especially at the time when they had that Field of Dreams game. and ESPN made him like the next coming of Lindor or whatever. I've seen that. I've seen that. Yes, yes. Yeah, kind of like Pops playing rivals. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, he had like it. What yeah, this guy said here. He doesn't have. It was portrayed of being a swagger, but he had like anger issues. When anybody else would make a mistake, he would be up in their face screaming at them. But rather, you better not criticize him. So yeah, that was the White Sox. I haven't heard anything of that from the when he was with the Marlins, but I don't know. He didn't really play well for the Marlins either. So in general, I think this is a matchup here that is probably one of the least watched matchups on MLB TV. If you're not a fan of the White Sox and a hardcore fan of the White Sox or a hardcore fan of the Angels, you're not going to watch this matchup. Very simple. St. Louis and the Twins. Yeah, St. Louis completely surprisingly getting 3 of the Twins here. Twins having problems with the pitching, man. You see that Bailey Ober only lasted 2 innings, two and 2 3/4 inning, giving up 8. Ryan only giving up 1, but yeah, the bullpen not blowing it. And where is it? The next one. There, Lopez giving up 4. It's only 2 earned runs, but giving up 4 and 5. Yeah, the Twins, yeah, having problems with the pitching here so far. Surprisingly, Lars Nootbaar having a good start. Please make it pay attention when you're being fun of, yeah. Yeah, I think the biggest fame thing for Nootbaar will always be that he's voted the most sexiest MLB player by that Japanese magazine or whatever. Yeah, he's an average MLB player. There's nothing much to him. He's never going to be more. But he's a decent leadoff guy, so yeah. Arenado hitting 500 here. Yeah. Everybody's like, yeah, but Jordan Walker is he's gonna break out, whatever. Yeah, I don't see it. Nah, he didn't do well in this game. Roki Sasaki. He did well in Japan, but he didn't do well here. Sonny Gray. That's Sonny Gray for you. 5 innings, giving up 2 earned runs, 6 Ks. That's just solid Sonny Gray. Never reached the height that you thought he could reach when he was in Oakland, but And he's 35 already? Unbelievable. Pickles. Oh. He's 35? Unbelievable. Oh, that was the first game. Sonny Gray. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Where is it? There it is. Palante here with the Andre Palante. He's actually somebody that I love taking in perfect team. In drafts, I love taking him. Bailey Oba. Oh my god. You took a shower. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Red Sox. Duran Devers. They were still without a hit this season. Bregman, Casas. Look at that. No wonder they are not producing. The only guys who are producing for the Red Sox are Christian Campbell and Villa. Literally. Got Bregman with 235, Duran with 250, Campbell and Abreu, and the rest is just a nothing burger. Yeah. Minerva. Let them fight. You gotta hire. Isn't spring break right now? That was last week, huh? Spring break. You need to hire a high schooler with a sign here, one of those spinny signs. Get your baits. Dressed as a I don't know, some kind of worm or so. Get your baits in a worm outfit. You have a lot of questions for me. Okay. What are your pain? DeGrom, of course, pitched. DeGrom pitched for 5 innings, had only 2 hits given up. Yeah, that's what you get for with a healthy DeGrom. Question is, how long he's going to be healthy? I forgot. I wanted to do when we did the preview of the season. I wanted to do a bet. Who would be injured first, DeGrom or Scherzer? Now we can't do it because Scherzer is on the IL. Already. Yay, Blue Jays. Yeah. Yeah, already. He's on the 10-day DL, but still, he's on the DL. First DL stint for Scherzer. Yeah, the Blue Jays are just. I mean, how can you sign this guy? I mean, and he's not the pitcher he once was. DeGrom, at least, if when he's healthy, he's still looking good. Like what Pop said, he's still looking good. But I mean, he's not going to be there in playoff time. He's going to be injured too. You know that, but he's going to help you a little bit, at least, when he's healthy. But man, Chicago, they're 2-4. 2-2 against the D-backs after losing 2 against the Dodgers in Tokyo. Zaya is really having a slow start here, but she got two hits finally yesterday. Ian as a leadoff, that's not what you want there. Tucker seems to get it going here. I have no idea why in the world you are playing Justin Turner over Michael Busch. What in the world are they thinking? I still think the Cubbies are going to be higher, but not if you do stupid stuff like this. Play Justin Turner at first base over Michael Busch. Well, no. No, Minerva. I'm sorry. That's not. If he has a day off, then he has a day off. Then don't bring him in later. It's first base. It's first base. What defense are you talking about? Bush isn't a, first of all, yeah, but Bush is not a bad defender at first base. He's a natural second baseman. He's not bad there. He has the problem that he's not tall enough for first baseman. Yeah, and that 40-year-old can. Mm-hmm. And after every stretch, they need to help him up or what? Plus, if you give him the day off, then give him the day off. There are two things you have to do. You will have to be able to stretch out for the ball, and the second one is the first base. Of course, if you have a left-handed hitter, first base can be the hot corner too. So you need somebody with good reactions, and that he can. It really helps a lot if you're tall. So you're a big target for the second and for second base and for shortstop. But first base, I'm sorry. Yeah, yeah. You don't need a Keith Hernandez there at first base to be successful. And Minerva, that is for third base, not for first base. Trash talk on Keith? No. He's one of the best defensive first basemen ever, and he's a great hitter. But you don't need to have his kind of defense in order to win. Yeah, but he's 40 years old. Why would you put him in front of somebody who's 27? He's blocking him. Even on an off day. You don't need an off day at first base. I'm sorry, you don't need an off day at first base. It's not like it's not like center field where you have to make like sprints all the time. Ah, Minerva. That's why I like you. If all that would be the case, then he wouldn't have been brought in. Then he wouldn't have pinch hit for him and played at first base later. So, Athletics Seattle. Man, Seattle. Uh, that stadium really has. Minerva. Overacting again. Seattle, that stadium really pulled his tricks again here. Taking away a lot of offense. Ooh, had a decent outing. Sears had a good outing. Actually, basically everybody pitching had a good outing. 4-2 Athletics. We had got a 7-0 there. And on opening day we had a 4-2 Seattle. So yeah. Don't overreact, Minerva. Everybody, including me, thought that yeah, Julio is going to bounce back. Well, his OBP says he will. His average says he doesn't. But yeah, I don't fret it. I just yeah, he needs to get his power going. That's basically the thing. Stay with his normal numbers and get his power going. 20 is just not good enough. If you want to compare with, and he will always be compared to Bobby Witt and to Adley, especially since he won the Rookie of the Year. So of those three, so he is the weak link right now of those three. For Oakland, yeah, the 1-2 punch or the 1-2-3 punch here with Butler, Rooker, and Blade. Who thought you would ever speak about Blade of being a power guy? What is Breeze talking about? Soderstrom now playing first base. Ah, man, this guy is only 23 years old. I've been talking about this guy for 4 years or so. What a talented bat. No wonder that they really want to get it in there. And interesting that they're actually playing him. They keep playing them even when Langeliers has an off day, and they give Johnny Pareda here the catching slot. So they really want to keep him at first base here, and Langeliers is going to be their catcher. Yeah. I'm still saying that have an eye on the Athletics. They're not going to suck this year, despite their surroundings. That they are the Athletics, the nowhere Athletics, parts unknown, as they used to be set with wrestlers. Like the wrestler, like the Moondogs or Ultimate Warrior, they were from parts unknown. So that's where the Athletics are now from too. They are from parts unknown. Actually, I kind of like that. Parts unknown. You think you're just gonna suck less? I don't think so. I think you're gonna be a fun team. I think the Athletics gonna be a fun team. So first of all, the Jacob Wilson, he's already there. He's awesome, really. With a bat, of course, he's a shortstop. He's not going to give you Lindor power, but he's still really, really, really good. Again, he's not going to give you Lindor power, but yeah. Yeah, I don't get it. Jeff Conine, I'm not sure. I don't get it. Yeah, that's Minerva for you. And they do have some guys here that that are just coming up here, but they are all AAA here. Um, this is going to be fun. These are going to be let me put it this way. Do I like that I think that this is going to be a fun team for the next few years? Actually, I hate it. That this owner gonna get actually gonna be rewarded for him being an ass. That is, yeah, like that's Nick Kurtz. I really like him. Yes, his power is legit, man. And you, of course, does it say his nickname? What is his nickname? Come on, it has to be Captain, or doesn't it? Or Major Kurtz or something like that.
Huge 6'5" left-handed hitter, Nick Kurz stands out for his easily plus power to all fields. His swing has plenty of leverage to drive balls in the air with bat speed and strength, but he's far from just a slugger.
Oh, that's
Kurtz is a
that's
terrific
triple,
all-around hitter who can hit lefties and righties alike, velocity and spin. His plate discipline is elite, and he can crush the ball to all fields. While he's far from speedy, the number 4 overall pick in the 2024 draft is an excellent defender who moves well around the bag at first with an average arm. He's had issues with injuries, including a broken rib in 2023, a shoulder issue at the start of his junior season at Wake Forest, and a hamstring issue which interrupted his pro debut, but none of them point to anything recurring. He should be able to move quickly through the A's system and could develop into a Jim Thome type of bat with more defensive value.
Jim Thome type of bat with more defensive value. That sounds kind of tasty as an A's fan, doesn't it? That sounds kind of tasty. Yeah, but Seattle, my pick. No, usually you don't. You usually trade him the year before he gets out of arbitration, or when he gets too good, so that the arbitration gets too expensive. But you do let him get to arbitration first. Mariners, of course, is my pick to win the West. Yeah, the pitching is already there. You already saw that, and yeah, those numbers, ouch, ouch, ouch. But that's what you expect hitting in Seattle in that park. Randy is going to be though. I mean, I don't see it. I don't see Randy sticking there in Seattle. Actually, I'm glad that the Royals did not try to get him. I am really glad about that. Randy Arozarena. For the outfield. It was one of the outfield bets, of course, that everybody thought that the Royals would go after. And of course, we have the Padres and the Braves. The Braves 0-4. Padres sweeping them. That's not what you would have expected, I think. But yeah, Olsen having again a slow start. Minerva, isn't that exactly what I said? Uzuna having the bad start, Albies having a bad start, Riley having a bad start. So who hasn't had a bad start? Actually, everybody has. Arcier, Kalinic, Michael Harris. They did not like San Diego weather. Definitely not. Pitching was, as far as I saw that, it was actually halfway decent. Like Smith Shawya, the prospect. Um, can't say much about him. He has pitched now 8 innings so far in his career. I think he has a good chance of challenging Seiya, not Seiya, Roki for the NL Rookie of the Year. Definitely has the chance with that, with the pitching here in Atlanta. Yeah, for the Padres, of course, Tatis is already in midseason form. Arias is still without a hit. Who would have thunk it? 4 games and Arias does not have a single hit. Many being many. The next guy to get to probably the next guy who gets to 3,000. Or has at least has a chance to get to 3,000. You probably think that's Freeman or Betts, but both are not. Freddie, he has 2,270, but he's already 35. So he's 3 years down the road as 300 hits. So he would hit like in the next 5 years, would hit like 250, 135, let's say 5 times. So what does he have to hit? 3,000 minus 2270 divided by 5. So he would basically have to hit 150 every season on the average. Last year he had 253. So he cannot slow down one bit. I don't think Freddie makes it. And Mookie has 300 hits less. Same age, but 300 hits less than Machado. I think Machado is probably has the best chance of all of those to make it to 3,000. Yeah, Jackson Merrill, one of my favorite new young players. 21 years old only. Basically has a look at what he did in 24. Pretty nice. Needs to get his OBP up a little bit, but I think that's what a lot of the young players have a problem with, getting the walks. And we know that that usually comes with experience and pitch recognition, and that's not what you have when you're young. And you, of course, want to swing when you're young. So if he can sustain that OPS, he's going to be fine. He is going to be fine, and it's going to be a very big roadblock for the Dodgers here with Tatis, with when Arias gets going, Merrill, Machado. this guy, for example, man, I was so high on him when he came out and with the White Sox. And he was basically blocked by Andrew Vaughn, and they decided that Andrew Vaughn is it. I understood that. I thought they would have given him better chance at DH, but they got Eloy and Robert, or they were injured and played there, so he was totally blocked. I still think that he has a great chance of breaking out. Being a late bloomer, he's only 28, but I mean, I still think he has a good chance of breaking out, especially in this environment here. I like him a lot. I like him a lot. So Pivetta pitching a jam here against Atlanta, but I mean, yeah, with those bats, it's not that hard. Giving up one hit in 7 innings. Yeah, me thinking that Atlanta will beat the Dodgers and the DS. Not looking likely right now, does it? Not looking likely. But we'll see. Dodgers, of course, are 5-0. Tigers 0-3. Yeah, Tigers' great pitching did not help much against the Dodgers. And Mookie thrown up for 2 weeks did not hinder him from having a good start. But they're all fresh. These old guys, they are fresh here at the beginning of the year. Just wait. Just you wait. Just you wait. They are old. Yeah, Roki did not look good. Did not look good in his first game. In his first game, he did look actually good, but he only pitched 3 innings. That is the problem. But look at I mean, it's a different team. Of course, it was the Cubs. It was in Japan. Yeah, I wouldn't really. I wouldn't. I wouldn't worry about it. What's this? I always get them mixed up. Roster. Yamamoto. You can see that in his stats for. We probably can see that on Baseball Reference. Yamamoto Baseball Reference. So he ended up with a 2.7 ERA. 2.97. Pitched 100 innings, okay. I wanted to see the game logs for 24. So his first game, he started out with a 45 ERA. He pitched 1 inning, gave up 5 earned runs on 4 hits. Does that remind you of anybody? Roki? Against the Padres? That's exactly what happened there. So, and then, yeah, he got it going. And I actually expect the same thing from Sasaki. See, my drops are gone. Somebody, my drops are gone. Somebody wind to OTP. Who? Who talked about it in the affiliate Discord? Nicolino said what? That it was a mistake. What? How would he know? I mean, how would he know? Uh-huh. Somebody, because it's Nicolino, somebody read that out, definitely. Somebody did. That's why I said, shh. Oh, dude, if that was you, I'm coming to the Culp. If they let me into the country, I will come to the Culp and give you my opinion. If that was you, I doubt it was, and I shouldn't do that with my finger. Oh, it's 5. I need to make a phone call here. I need to get a doctor's appointment. So I'll put you on mute here for just a second. So I'll be right back. I need to do this doctor's appointment, otherwise I'll forget it again. So have fun with a giant red ball knocking over kids. Okay. So, uh, sorry about that. Yeah, that's the recap from the weekend. We're gonna have. Come on. March 31st. We have the White Sox and the Twins. Well, let's see. Let's see, Twins. If you if you get your first win here, we have the Royals in Milwaukee. The home opener for the I think it was the home opener, right, for Milwaukee. So we'll see about that. How bad the Twins, the Brewers are. Baltimore, Boston, interesting. Fun with that. Philadelphia, Colorado. Okay. Texas, Cincinnati. That could be fun. The Mets and Miami. Who would have thought that Miami is 3-1 and the Mets are 1-2? Washington, Toronto. That could be a fun series. Angels, St. Louis. Who cares? San Francisco, Houston. Kind of like the same. Cleveland, San Diego. Please, San Diego, be San Diego. And Seattle stays at home against Detroit. And Detroit is 0-3. So this could very well be an 0-6 start for Detroit. Oh, that would be so sweet. Man, that would be so sweet. I think I would gift I would gift a bunch of subs if Detroit goes 0-6. If they start 0-6, oh god, I would love it so much. I would love it so much. Free game today is the Cubs and the Athletics. If you want to watch the free game of the day, it's a 10 p.m. What is GMT? Is that Eastern? I think that's Eastern, right? Marbake, how you doing? Yeah, I think that's a fun matchup here. Cubs against the Athletics. Again, free game on MLB TV. And then the Dodgers and the Braves. My pick for the DS, NLDS. Atlanta needs a win. Soon. Very soon. Yeah, but pick, of course, for me is LA, Chicago, Seattle, San Diego, Houston, St. Louis, Toronto, Tampa Bay, the Mets, Cincinnati. Oh. Cincinnati, Philly, Boston, KC, and the Twins. That will be my picks. So, and while we're doing that, at picks, let's go over to, before we do anything else, I have just a little screen here so I can have a cut for YouTube. And let's do PT Live, huh? Why not? I think we still have some time there left. Dick Shot's dugout is 2-0. I am now in low gold with the Dick Shot's dugout. They were the wildcard team. I had one division winner and one wildcard team in the same league there. And the wildcard team made it. And I did not do anything that is purely coincidental in the PCK league here with my Dragon Hounds. Again, I didn't do anything there. This was coincidental. But my Dragon Hounds are this time on the other side. This is my PCK team. This is not a PCK team. With this team, I do have my only two 100s that I have on all of my three teams are on this team. I got Mookie and I got Bobby Witt Jr. Mookie is meh. Bobby Witt, of course, is an awesome shortstop here. Mookie is nah, nah. If at all, he would be okay at second base. But on this team, I do have the Biggio there. Yeah, if I probably I would play Mookie there if I would have taken the Jim Palmer, but I didn't. So got Baez here at third base. Waste the good defense there. Juyambi, lefties, and Frank Howard. Got the live Schwarber. Nothing special. This is basically the mission editions. The mission editions, as you see. With Bobby Witt and pitching, got Frank Sullivan, John Lester, Brett Anderson, Kurt Schilling, and Kirby. They have been doing well for me last year, and yeah, let's see. Last season, let's see. I am pretty close here to getting Dave Steep. Texas is still missing there, but they are too expensive. Oh, here's this support, so we can take this guy. Oh, that's Texas. I don't need Texas. Good thing that he was too expensive. We got a different one. I needed. Who's the one I needed? Dave Steep. Atlanta, right? NL East, Atlanta. Yeah, I need some 80% there. Very expensive. Very expensive. And people really want gold, extreme price for the goals here, instead of high 5 or low 10s here. They of course want to gouge you. Let's look at PT Life. We got 52 minutes left. 52 minutes if you want to change your PT Life team. So we got catcher. Yeah, Cal Raleigh, I'm not going to play him. I like him a lot, but man, Seattle is just... Oh, bats die. Let's go with Trevino. He has been doing well so far. Christian Walker has not been doing well. Let's see who we have here. Encarnacion Strand did well, and he's playing in Texas. Torkelson actually did good, but they're playing at San Diego, at Seattle. So no, I think I'm gonna go with Encarnacion Strand here. Third base, I had Muncy would be somebody. Morel, Jace Young. Nolan. Let's go with Muncy. Yeah. Left field. Got Chorio against Kansas City. Got Profa. Do have Cloten Cowser. Conforto. I think I'm going to stick with Kauser here. No, they're not related. They just have the same name. Which is kind of funny because Muncie is not a very common name. I would think so. Got Garrett Mitchell here, Jacob Young. I think I'm going to leave it here, actually, with Kauser and Mullins. Unbelievable. I'm doing that. Tucker has been good. No, I'm going to leave my outfield. Now we just need somebody for DH. We got Schwarber. Let's go. So, who else do we have? First base, do we have somebody that I like? Oh, of course. Let's do this. So, it doesn't matter if Bo is there or Bobby is there, and we can play Mookie here. Let's go. Let's try that. Starting pitchers. Got Bowden Francis. Miles Mikolas. Let's go. Against LA. We got Chris Paddock against the White Sox. Oh, Chris Bubic. Let's go. Yes. So Bubic is definitely going to start. He earned that last starting spot. Not sure about Grant Holmes. Let's have a look at. So it is Paddock. It is Bubic. So we got Atlanta Braves, Grant Holmes, and Carmen for for Pittsburgh. If that is true, Pittsburgh is starting, yes. And Holmes is starting, but is playing in LA. I think I'm not gonna play him if I have a chance. Usually, it doesn't matter to me if a reliever is starting. It doesn't really matter because you rarely have the chance that you have more than two that are starting. But this is Bubic is definitely going to start, and I think he's going to have a good outing. Actually, he's going to be a reliever until May, and that with the May thing, they were going to switch him to starting pitcher. So take advantage every fifth day that he is there. And Grant Holmes is definitely not going to start, but ski. Against Tampa Bay. So I got Paddock, I got Mikolas. See if Mikolas is true. Mikolas. There he is. See what the starts and sits say for Monday the 31st. It has Paddock as a 55, Bubic as a 60. It has as a sit. Yeah, I don't care. I'm gonna play him. He's always going to be better than a relief pitcher. Bowden Friends is actually, they have him against Washington as a good start. It's not bad. And Mikolas against LA. They got Ronel Blanco. I got him. Grant Holmes. So I might switch that out, my starting pitchers. I'll leave Bubic in there, but they got Ronel Blanco. And Bowden Francis instead of Mikolas. I think we're gonna go Blanco here. This is always nice to check. This is the Rotoballer. Pitcher matchups for fantasy baseball. The week, the start sit recommendations. This used to be by that chief card designer that I do not like. But it's not anymore. So now I can fully recommend this. This, of course, is the daily lineup from RotoWire. Put that on one too. So if you want to check if somebody is actually playing or not, this is probably the best way of looking at that. And then it does have the weather usually there too, but I personally like this weather site better. Home Roto Grinders. So I personally like this one better. Like the Boston-Baltimore one here with yellow-orange. And the Philly one too. Main line of storms arrive at 7ish. That would give this game plenty of time to finish before it arrives. Okay. System except the main line of game over rain arrives at 6. So that could actually be trouble for Baltimore-Boston. Scatter charts are on chance for a delay, but I don't care about that one. Hey, WX Scott, how you doing? We're in the same league, huh? With the Belairs? You with the Belairs? I got my dick shot stuck out there. I am fine. I am fine. Hopefully you too. Yeah, Philly. Like they say that the main line that the game stops will be probably arriving when the game is over. So that should be good. I think I'm more concerned with the Baltimore thing here. So I might change things around because I do have some Baltimore guys in here. First of all, I want to starting pitcher. I want to switch this to Blanco, Mikolas to Blanco. So and then I need a new left fielder. Let's go with profile. And I need a new center fielder. Day against the Cubs or Buxton against the White Sox? Derek Hill actually played well. Got Garrett Mitchell playing against Kansas City. Friedel at Texas. Hmm. Hey, I got my first loss. No! Got 39 minutes left. I want to try out. Let me try out Derek Hill here. Yeah, I'm going to stick with Schwarber. I'm going to stick with Schwarber. Okay, let's submit this. Submit this again. Okay, let's go to the other two teams. With so, we're starting here with the Bronze Weekly. Oh, nice, nice, nice. I actually could put up some iron quick. Sign up for some quicks here quickly. Late iron 2 and bronze. I'll sign up here. So, oh, at 40, I must have gotten some. I think at least 5 points somewhere from the early tournaments. I'm 1-1. Still in high silver here. Do we have anybody here that I know? No, 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 no. Jacksonville Beach corrupt politicians. Now that's a good. Hey, Schnuggle, how you doing? So, what was my past roster? I was 239. Okay. Yeah. No, I'm not catching up, dude. I won't catch up, dude. That's not possible for me. I am? Okay. See, I don't. No one care. First base. What we got here? Let's go, Vinny. I know that. I know. Yeah, I can see that, but I usually do not. Encarnacion Strand here in the utility thingy. Second base. I had Stott in there. Stott in versus Colorado is not the worst thing, I think. And I want Will Wagner against Washington. Man, I like this guy. Yeah, it was better grow than not. Third base. Yeah, I gotta go with Muncie here. Gotta go with Muncie. And poor Royce Lewis already injured again. You pulled a Kevin Brown? Well, other people pull a hamstring, but... Do I have anybody else here that I would like to play? Yeah, they're exactly that they're well, Baltimore, I'm not sure. It's if I think if the latest one is there's a chance, so I'm putting that out there. Philly should really be fine, yeah. Minerva. Of course you do. Left field. Come on, Teoscar. Do we got anybody else? I need to put two slots here. Fill 2 slots. Center field. We got PCA. We got Blade. Michael A. No, this roster is still okay. Yeah, because I don't have any diamonds here. Yeah. Let's try that. Right field. I don't have any right fielders. That's the problem. That's Seattle. I think I can do this. I don't have a DH. Okay, so I need somebody. I need somebody to love. Lawrence Butler, Kerry Carpenter. I want somebody to love. James Woods. Let's try Blood Day here. No, it's not. Oh, yeah, okay. Okay. Thank you very much. So we get Glass now against Atlanta. I don't dare that. But I do like Sanchez over at Colorado. I like Bowden. There you go. That's a good one. Already coded into the game. Okay. Reliever, we got and Bubich. How you doing, Machia Pet? Snuggle. That's a very good way to get banned. I'm ready. Didn't I have Causa in here? No, I didn't. I pulled all Baltimore dudes because because of the weather. See, I pulled all Baltimore dudes because of the weather. Comebacks. Snuggle, it doesn't matter, Snuggle, because we're playing in 2010. 2010 already happened. I have the data. We're not playing 2025. When it says modern environment, then that's 2010. I have the data. There's no need for logic in this conversation. That is true. That is completely true. I just want to remind you that I'm right again. Thank you, Vic Lagina. So what we having here? We're having bagels and schmear. And we're having the 5L. Yeah. I really want, this is a bad time for me here. Dr. Dynastics 1. It's really a bad time for me to sign up in 6 hours. 6 hours is 11. It's at midnight. I'm sleeping then already. But if Kabacom can win there, I can win there. I have 3 packs. Where did I get 3 packs? Oh, I got the packs because because of what? Where did I get 3 packs from? Franchise Time Machine, the giveaway. I said I didn't want them. Oh, that's today. Oh, that's from today. Ah. Oh. That's how Nicolino found out. Nobody read it. That's how he found out. Because I won packs with Franchise Time Machine because he had only 2 guys participating today. Dang it. I had for about 75 minutes I had drops. Let's play Trevino. First base. What do we have here? Let's go different here. Let's go with Wilson Contreras. Second one, Bryce Terang, Ozzy, Nico Herna. Let's play Otto. I like Otto. Did I mention that? I think I did. Manny is injured. Wow, 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 wow. Well, let's take Alec Bohm then. Got Pena. No, we're gonna stick with Bo. Gonna stick with Rooker. pretty sure that I'm gonna stick with Rooker. We can have Brendan. Oh, he is already there, Brendan Marsh. Got Butler and I got PCA. I have somebody else here that I like here? I don't think I do. Butler, center field, Duran. Sayers, cold as ice. Got Tucker. Could take Tucker. And get cold as ice. And I can do it this way. Center field. Duran, PCA. One blood day here. I do like Friedel. Let's go with Friedel here. How has been Friedel been doing again? TJ Friedel. .222. Friedel. Nah, come on. Let's do PCA. So, and starting pitchers. I don't like Gilbert. Oh, that's the. I'm sorry, that's not correct. Of course, that's Blanco. David Peterson. I don't have a lot of starting pitchers here ready. On this team. Reliever. I don't have. And I can't buy because I'm a Apex only team. Let's do Luke Little here. Right away, but we have, where is that? Where do I have that? There it is. Fangraphs. Also giving you this one. Here you can see the pitching charts for each team, the closer depth charts, and you can see when they have pitched. Also, how they pitched, how many pitches they did, if they got a win, if they got a blown save, saves, holds, etc., etc. Blackhawk, 110. Thank you very much for the follow. You're a Chicago Blackhawk fan? Yeah. As you can see, Hawks and Cubs. Well, you are pretty much correct here because we are usually I'm a Kansas City fan, but my Cubs are my National League team, and my co-host Minerva, he is a Cubs fan. So yeah. Did you guys plan this? Yeah, we like the Cubs here. So what did I want to look at? I wanted to look at Luke Little. I like Luke Little here. Cubs against Atlanta. Athletics. Cubs. Where's the Cubs? Where's the Cubs? Where's the Cubs? There's the Cubs. Chicago. Luke Little is not playing. Okay, good to know. So we got Pearson yesterday, and we had Thielbar yesterday. So Presley should be ready. Hodge should be ready. Keller should be ready. Merriweather should be ready. And Rare should be ready. Morgan, Thielbar, and Pearson are probably not going to pitch. So let's see who I have from those. Cubs. Hodge. I do have Hodge. Let's go Hodge then. Do think they have a good chance of winning. Yeah, and Blazowski, he's starting, so I'm gonna put him in there. Okay, I got 18 minutes left. Let's submit this and go. Open those 3 packs. Maybe I got Chris Bubich in one of those. That would be awesome. Logan Allen is a new one. Mickey Moniak. Nerdbar. As a new one, and yeah, no new life ones here. Have we get any missions? I doubt it. Yeah, we need Washington. Washington and Boston are the closest. Okay. Can buy another. No, I. Right now, I'm want to buy gold packs here. Those are the guys that I need the most for the life missions. So I think we're gonna go with gold packs here right now on these packs only one. That of course I got to do the drafts here. The 5L, 1914, Real Dead Ball. Although maybe I shouldn't draft today because let's see if I win today. It counts to the old month. That is wasted. But Black, Jake Wood. That looks pretty good. Ronicky here with the eye and the contacts. Let's go. Same thing here with Stalker. Ronicky goes to the left field though. Steinbach, Guerrero. There you go. Ronicky goes to the right field though. Felix Milan, I know that he is great for this tournament. Let's go, Palmiro Milan. Oh, we have Ryan Harper. Harper's not bad, is he? Has the gap power. Babip, yeah. The YK is not so important here. Roseboro. Let's go with Harper. Hank Robinson, I like him. Here. Oh, what we got else here? We need a shirt. We need a Knickerbocker. We already have. Serpra, Castro, Pearson, Mats. I like Mats here. And I need. I don't have. How's Easterly looking? He's pretty good against the righties. Yeah, I can play Ronicky against the lefties and him against the righties. That's a good plan. Buddy Rosa. Rosa doesn't look bad. Hardy. No. Cannonball Titcomb. Nope. Nope. They're all no. So, Alsalai. Kolek. Let's go. Michael is okay. Pacula Brulo. Pacheco. Pacheco. Pacheco can play first. Trevor Rogers. Here's Bubic. Shit. Chris Bubic. Pacheco, you're a first baseman from now on. It's Gavin Sheets again here. Murray Dixon. Suarez. Woody McCovey. Nope. Covey, too much power, too less BABIP. Can you play center field? Well, with that range, I think I can live with that. Dubon, let's go. Come on, Barry. You got Eric Hosma. Yeah, he can back up. That's fine. Carantini. Edmund. Duran. Hyatt. There are three more catchers coming, so let's gamble on that. Let's gamble on that. We got Romaniak. And now let's go Hosma. Oh, George Bradley. I already know. I want you. I want you, babe. Al Freeman. Nah. Young Ho? Nah. Alec? No. Ben Lively. Let's take Lively. 79 control is pretty good. You got Erstad. Ugh, I like him a lot. Against the lefties. But he's only center field. Ugh. Who did I want for center field? Dubon, right? I can do that. Amos Strong. Darno. Two more catchers coming. Jordan Wicks. Molina. Let's go. Erstad. Center field. We have 9 pitchers. That's enough pitching. I don't need a single pitcher anymore. Dominic Fletcher. You look good. Good defender. Alsacar is a good defender. Alika is a good defender. Trey Lipscomb. Uneski Betancourt. And Frazier. Frazier should be okay, right? No. Kyle McCann. I need a catcher. See, bing. There he is. Let's go and take Lipscomb. So pitching, 3-man rotation. Let's go. And I want George Bradley definitely here first. Who has the best control? Bradley. Then we have Molina. Alsalai. Hank Robinson. And then Steven Matz? No, Ben Lively. Let's have that. There you go. So, and here, I wanted Palmeiro. Actually, Palmeiro's shit. I want Erstad. Where is he? He's here. Okay, Erstad here. Oh, he is. Everything's fine. Ronicky is my lefty. Who was the guy that I wanted? Was Easterly? Yeah. Easterly for Ronicky. Palmeiro is not good at all. Dubon is better. Was Althaway? No. Tony Fletcher. I think it's Althaway. So Milan Stocker, that's okay. Pacheco, that's okay. Hosmer here. Yeah. Pacheco, yeah. Where's that catcher? Kyle McCann. So Ronicky, that's okay. Erster sucks. Dubon can play here. Yeah, stopped. And Kyle McCann. There we go. Global strategy. The traditional. Let's go. Actually, I wanted to import. Let's see if we have somebody here that I from that time. It's Stengel. Oliva. Rube Foster. That would be interesting. So this is Rube Foster. And let's draft the Bagels and Schmear. That is in 24 or something like that. So it's already in the 20s. There are home runs happening. Not as much as today, but there are home runs happening. There are already mental. There is a guy named Babe Ruth who is hitting. There is home run Baker. No, I think he's not there anymore. But there you go. You got Hack Wilson there. I need 2 cards. A kit. Home Run Baker? Valentine? I think I get the Home Run Baker here. And Heck Wilson. Heck gonna go right. Claude Austin. White Willem. Gonna save a Navy. The Chris Spire. I like the Chris Spire. Bill Schroeder. We got Marichal. Let's go, Marichal. I like Marichal. Elvin Davis. Receivers. And Tanaka. Let's go. And Wally. Always like Wally. But I also like Crow. Crow has done very well for me in league play. Okay, let's try Crow here. And I have Weiss. Spire can play second, so let's do that. Let's go Weiss and Spire. Nick Swisher, let's go. David Bell now. If Corbin, Bradley. Johnson. Let's go Johnson. Swisher is going to go to the left field. Jim Landis. Not bad. Rafael Pomero. Was here DH? No DH. Matt Rucker. Let's go. Henry McHenry. What a good card he had last year. This year went wah-wah. Connie Mack. I like Connie Mack. And David Segui as backup. Let's go. Albert! Brandon Runyon can play second and short. Let's go. Got John Nuxall. I always like his cards. Always like his cards. Excuse me. Oh, buena. Gente Padilla. Let's go Casey Cox. Got Justin Maxwell, Mike Andrews, and Swarley, Ray Bear, Coughlin, Gary Reedus. Yeah, let's go. Worley. Beckham, Eric Haase, Walt Droppel. Yes, John Denny. We got Chapman. Let's go. Last. We got 9 pitchers so far. We have 12 rounds. Do have one catcher. I still need one catcher. And this is the last catcher in there, so Kinslow, you're it by default. And we'll take Fennell. No. Hank O'Day? No. Horner? No. You might. No. Oma Infante. Excuse me, Joe Horner. It is. Excuse me. And we need 2 more cards. We have 10 cards. That's 10 pitchers. That's enough. So anything but pitching. Delsing can go. Rutledge. Gene Michael. Michael can go. So pitching at the Polo Grounds. 4-man rotation. And hitting Spire, Waldwise, Homerun Baker, Connie Mack, Swisher, Landis, Wilson. That looks good. And we can actually have him be modern. Pack luck is good today. Did I get anybody with 5? No, 3, 4, and 5. Pack luck is good today, he says. So let's have a look. We're still in the iron. Quick. Let's go. Did we survive the first round, or are we still in the first round? We're in the first round and we are losing 14 to 12. Yeah, I really have to redo my. If I would find the ambition to do so. So, I wanted to look up where I did get the. I don't know where I did this. Get the 5 stars from. Bronze. Quick. Sign up again. That could, yeah, but yeah, I won my division. That could be. So in the bronze weekly, I am up to nothing. Nice. Yeah, we can check this. Very simple. In the transaction history. Yeah, league placement reward to 5. There they are. And when I look here, it should, I don't know, do I get more if I do reach the World Series? And we're up 3-0, and then lost 4-3 with 2 games 10-0 and 12-2. Hmm? Oh, I got 25 stars here for reaching the World Series. Okay, 25 points for going to low gold, and then 25 for very nice. Very nice. Let's have a check here again if we can have. There's anybody that I need. Atlanta. Refresh the channel. Look at them. Here, they're a little bit cheaper here. They're getting a little bit cheaper. Yeah, it's still is. I'm sorry, that's still too expensive for me. I need 4 of them, so that's basically 50,000 now. No, 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 no. Actually thinking about getting 7 gold packs. Clubhouse shop packs 35. We need 40 for a gold pack. Let's do this. This is, which one is this? What's this guy? I have 4 packs here. Yeah, gold packs seem to be a very good value right now. The silver packs already are the value is basically gone already, but the gold packs are a very good value. Yes. How you doing, Ezra? Hope you survived your gala. Well, obviously you did. You are here. Thank you, Minerva, for getting it done with the shout out. Yeah, let's buy those gold packs. See what we get here. Come on, give me those packs. There they are. Like cleaning up your room? You got Hunter Brown, but they are all duplicates. But Hunter Brown, he's probably still gonna give me some decent value. Yeah, he does. 475. Let's go. You still need Hunter Brown. That's not gonna happen. I know it doesn't. We got Dominic Canzone. I didn't have before. Roop Foster. Jorge Lopez from Washington. Let's go. All life cards are duplicates. We have the first gold here. That's not what I wanted. I wanted life cards. Mike Bauman. We got Sean Murphy, and he is a duplicate. Actually, I think my duplicate. No, I sold him for 9,000. I know that. Let's sell him for 8,500. I think that's a good deal. With that, I think I can buy 2 or 3 more. No? Oh, I'm missing 500. But 2 more gold packs. Cecil Travis. What we got? We got Andres Jimenez. Very nice. For Toronto. We got Bob Robertson. Fortunately, a card that I do not want. Caleb Thielbar. We got 4 life cards. Matt Latos. Doesn't help me much. Kodai. Kevin Kelly. The gold is a duplicate, but Kodai isn't. Kevin Kelly, cheap gold. Kind of cheap gold here. Dak Rao, all the lives are duplicates. Jim Landis. That did not go as hoped for. That's when you actually hoping for a life card, you get duplicates. You get historical ones. Only the duplicates. Let's see what we're having here. Tim Hill. Well, you can have Tim Hill for expensive 1050. Jonah Bryant. You can have him for 550. Cedric Mullins. 550. Lucas Giolito. 325. Austin Hayes. 325. $250 for the Iguchi. Cooper Criswell. There's some expensive ones. Kenzie Gore. He looks good so far. this season, so he might move up, man. Blake Perkins. Like Perkins having fun. Ryan Sweeney, historical card. Some of the rest. Bradley. Sammy Scott. So the rest, let's quick sell them. 500 points. Yay, we got another gold pack. See what we got. Isaac Paredes. Very nice. From Houston. Let's see what we are. I don't think we got any missions done. Nope. Yeah, I need Atlanta. Atlanta. So the rest ones, there are some close ones here with Texas, for example, with getting the level 2 done. Well, we'll see. Yeah, well, whatever. Whatever. So Lap is going to be here in about half an hour, is he? Let's do what I started this weekend. I started a new test league here, or I called it test league. I did for the year 2025. I did an expansion draft. We now have the Portland. I called them Twin Peaks. Franchise Time Machine had to remind me that Twin Peaks was actually in the state of Washington, not in Portland. I mean, it basically looks the same, but I need a new name for Twin Peaks here. I need a new name for Twin Peaks. No, the David Lynch series. The David Lynch series. The neckbeards, the flannels. Typical for Portland, Oregon. The weather. The Portland weatherman. That depends on how bad he is. I mean, usually when he gets a snowflake. The world's smallest park. Okay. City of Roses. Yeah, this was the Rose Garden. Yeah. The name of the city was decided by a coin toss. Asa Lovejoy and Francis Pettygrove couldn't agree on how to name the patch of land. Pettygrove, a native of Portland, Maine, won the toss. Lovejoy would have called the city Boston. I thought that would be something cool, but no, it's Boston and Portland. Okay. One of the city slogans is keep Portland weird. Yes, please do so. Austin never was weird. Independently owned bookstore in the world, okay. Portland has more microbreweries per capita than any other city in the world. I've never heard that Portland is a beer town, but... Huh. It was weird? Okay. That's still not... Maybe I call it the Portland coin toss? The Portland coin toss name. What food is Portland known for? Ice cream, donuts, cured meats, and fish sauce. Fish sauce chicken wings. What? Why is Portland so quirky? I think it's going to be the Portland Weatherman. Or Portland Rainman? Portland Raincoats. Portland. U.S. state of Oregon. Portland, Oregon. There you go. So it's the Portland Raincoats. The Voodoo Donuts. It was the home of the fabulous furry Freak Brothers. Don't Google that. Why shouldn't I Google? Why shouldn't I go? They look a little bit like interesting. So he stole that there a little bit. See, in German they have the Werner comics. He actually looks kind of like that.
Chopin. Beinhard wie Flaschbier. Beinhard wie das Erdbier.
Stell den Campingwagen nicht dahin. Oder du hast ein Tunnel drin. Mach sie nicht zu, lass sie auf die Schranke. Lass uns dort ruhig da, sonst gibt das Zanke. Wir radeln easy über Berg und Tal. Stoppen kann uns nur ein Begegnungsfall. Dengel, 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 Dengel. Beinhard wie ein Rocker. Beinhard wie ein Shopper. Beinhard wie ein Flaschbier. Beinhard wie das Erdbier.
Werner. Beinhard.
Yeah, that's the that kind of reminded me that of. Oh. Yeah, that's very nice.
Tag, Frau Hansen. Ich bringe Ihr Waschbecken.
Ach, wie schön, Herr Röhrig. Kommen Sie gleich mit ins Bad.
Dass ich der Röhrig bin, das weiß ein jedes Kind.
So, Herr Röhrig, nun trinken wir zwei erstmal Likörchen, bevor
Likörchen.
es losgeht.
Nee, ich soll nicht.
Och, Herr Röhrig,
Hey.
einen können Sie doch.
Ja, aber...
Na denn, Prösterchen, Herr Röhrig.
Prost.
Und noch ein klein?
Na gut, Prost.
Einen können wir doch noch.
Na ja, na gut. Prost. Nur ist gut.
Nur ist gut.
Ein noch. Dann ist aber Schluss.
Ja, wenn noch einer muss, aber dann ist Schluss. Prost.
Scheiße, kann's weg. Noch fest kommt ab. Die Verschraubung ist vergrießt, Knaddel, du. Da müssen wir Wasser ablassen. Neues Ventil setzen, Werner.
Tja, wenn du meinst, Egger.
That's right. That's the German that we're talking where I come from.
Fahren Sie beim Friseur, Frau Hansen?
Fahren Sie beim Friseur, Frau Hansen?
Sie sehen so
Sie
gut
sehen
aus.
so gut aus.
Sie auch, Sie, schlimmer Sie.
Na nu, wie sehe ich denn aus? Ich blamier mich ja. Mann, ist mir duselig.
That's Werner. So, but we have the Portland Raincoats. And we do have, actually, what we do have is the Nashville Stars as the second one. They are in the National East Division. Portland is in the AL West. There we are. We're 2-2. What was Nashville here? They are also 2-2. Nice. But I care about Portland. Let's go. Let's have that game against Toronto. Yeah, you see, we got Blake Perkins. He is a center fielder from Milwaukee. We got him in the expansion draft. Eloy Jimenez was a free agent. Traicini, Orlando Arcia, those are probably the most well-known guys. And Luis Vargas is pitching for us. 22-year-old prospect. Let's have that game here. Before I get you over to laptop. And easy out in right field there. First out for Toronto there. Edison Barger is the second guy up. And that is down the line. That's at least a double. Edison Barger with the double for Toronto. And that sets up Vlad. He hits it to first baseman. He takes it to the back himself, but Barger goes over to third base. We're having 2 outs for Anthony Santander, the new Blue Jay, but he gets it over to the second baseman, and Portland survives the first inning. Bowden Francis is the pitcher for Toronto, who has had a great 2024. That elevated him from being a relief pitcher to a starter in Toronto. Jimenez so far hitting very nice 267 there for Portland, having a home run. But not like this. Pop up to the pitcher, and Trey Sweeney, the left-hander, was a draft pick by the Yankees, actually. Sweeney with the double, and could steal. Let's see how he can steal. Sierra. Tyler Heineman. I've never heard of Tyler Heineman as a catcher for Toronto. And this side is retired. The Raincoats get one hit, nothing else. Luis Vargas. And that is a home run. Unfortunately, where is he from? Luis Vargas. MLB. Luis Vargas. He is a high A. He's in high A for the Braves. In real life. Dalton Marshall, he's injured, I think, for Toronto. And Spencer Horowitz. With the double here. Let's go into the gap. Horowitz, not Horowitz. Horowitz is like the Beastie Boy dude. And Nathan Lukes. With the second out there. That sets up the catcher Heineman, who seemed to be a pretty good defensive catcher, but man, look at those contact and power numbers. He's not a good hitter. But he walks. Let's go. That sets up leadoff Bo Bichette again. And he hits it deep to center field, and this is gone. 3-run bomb from Bo Bichette, 424. Oh my gosh. Portland having big time trouble here in the second. Thankfully this inning is over for Portland. They're down 4-0. Bowden Francis with an easy ground ball out. Another one here. Almost threw it away, but Christian Walker got it done there at first base. Greg Kissinger. Oh, he gets by Bo Bichette. Kissinger with the second hit of the day for the Raincoats, and BJ Murray Jr. He is in the Cubs organization, BJ Murray. Double-A affiliate for the Cubs. Luis Vargas again stays in the game here and gives up another hit here A blooper into left field. Is a single for Vlad. With Santander setting it up. Vlad stealing. Oh my gosh. Guerrero with the second stolen base of the season. Who would have thunk it? Nobody out though. I was thinking about intentional walking here, Santander, but hey, Vargas does that for me. In the game? No, it was always in the base game, but it's very easy to steal. Oh, and there's another home run. Boy, oh boy, oh boy, Vargas really. It was always easy to steal in the base game. Like in 22, I had I think I broke with 3 guys in the same season, broke Ricky's record for steals in a season. I think Mondesi had 267. So I'm sorry, we'll have to get Vargas out of here. We'll have to get Vargas out of here. Show the statistics, please. Let's get... No, not Lavender. Let's get Andy Rodriguez in here. Yeah. The record is 130 from 30-something from Ricky. So I more than doubled it. And since you have 162 games, so that's that's 1.7 steals per game. Portland with the laugher here against us. 7 runs in. Portland. Toronto, of course. We are Portland. Got 2 hits so far. Perkins with the walk. And he's going to steal second. Go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. He's going to be caught. Unbelievable. He had a poor jump. Did not go back. Ran into the out. And Jimenez is going to get caught. Oh! Toronto even playing defense against us. That's not fair. That's not fair. Come on, double play. Oh, don't... Just got the guy at second base. Let's go. And a strikeout. Haven't heard that before. So, first 0-run inning since the first. Still only 2 hits for us. There is the third. Nice one from Asiar. And he stretches us for a double. Let's go. Mickey Gaspar gets hit by a pitch. Oh, that's a double play. No, it's not. And Greg Kissinger, who had a hit earlier. It went through Bo, but he gets his second hit of the day. This time is a blooper into right field. And there's a stake attached with that. He gets the RBI single. Rodriguez goes to third base, and we have BJ Murray up with runners at the corners. And he strikes out. So we get the first run across here for Portland in the fourth. Andy Rodriguez still only at 15 pitches. He has hit an inning and 2/3 so far, so he has been very efficient. Gets the first out here. There's the strikeout against Christian Walker, and we got Dalton Washoe with the home run earlier, a 3-run home run by Washoe. And he walks him. Spencer Horwitz. He hits it deep, but I think the right fielder has it inning over. That is probably it for this pitcher, but he did a great job here, basically calming us down, settling in here, and yeah, calming down these red hot Toronto bats. Jimenez with the walk, with 2 outs, and we got another walk. Drew Pomeranz, who just came in, gives up 2 walks right away for Orlando Arcia here, the chance. And that should be an easy ball for the center fielder. It is. Inning is over. So Andy Rodriguez, he is now done for the day. He did a great job there. There is going to be Yuki Matsui. Left-hander is coming in. Textbook play there. Arcia, good defensive shortstop. Good cornerstone for this young Portland team. But he can get to this ball. Bichette on base again for Barger. Bichette steals second base. Well, he probably thinks if big ass Vlad can steal, so can I. Mickey Gaspard, not known for throwing people out there. So Yuki gets through the 6th inning. Gaspard not throwing people out, but hey, he can get a double here. There we go. Jose Rodriguez is up. That should be caught in center field. Gaspard tags but does not go. Kessinger, strikes out, and we got BJ Murray again. And he bloops it into left field. Inning over. We're in the 7th now. Yuki Matsui stays in here for the 7th. But gives up a double here. Gives up a double for Santander. Well, better than a home run, I guess. Walker with the blooper into center field. Santander stays put at second base, and Varsho is up. Dalton Varsho. And pops it up. Half inning is over, and we're at the 7th inning stretch. And our 7th inning stretch song here, of course, is this one.
Well, I had a little chicken. She couldn't lay an egg. Then she found some hot water and drank it to the dregs. The little chicken hollered. She balanced on one leg. My silly little chicken laid a hard-boiled
And everybody,
egg.
a hard-boiled egg, a hard-boiled egg. My silly little chicken laid a hard-boiled egg. Let's go. Stuart Fairchild is up. Oh, the pitcher. Error on Lopez, but picking it up. Blake Perkins. Let's see if he can steal for the second time here. And again they catch him. Oh my gosh. That's not what I wanted. Inning over. Yuki can stay out there for a little bit longer. But he gives up the single. Come on, let's give him one more out here. Runner is at second base, but we got an out here. This is it for Yuki. We have Trace Sweeney, so let's get Nathan Lavender in here. Oh, I looked that up wrong. Dang it. Okay. I thought we had a left-hander coming up. And Bichette gets it by the third baseman. Who says third base defense doesn't matter? And it is 8-1. That, of course, runner still, Bichette still on base from, no, not Bichette. That was, who was that? Was that Luke's? Who was that? I forgot. I think it was Luke's or Heineman? Yeah, I don't know. Forgot who scores this game. This run there. Jorge Lopez back in here. Trey Sweeney up. Excuse me. Orlando Asier gets the strikeout. And Mickey Gaspar. Well hit, but straight to the right fielder. Let's see if we can have Lavender for the rest of the game here. Second strikeout by Lavender. Third strikeout by Lavender. And with 2 outs, they get another hit. Christian Walker. And a walk. But this inning is over. 9th inning is over. We're stays with 8-1 for Toronto. Jorge Lopez stays in there. He has pitched 2 innings with 3 Ks so far. that gives up a hit right away for Jose Rodriguez. This time we steal uncontested. Gray Kessinger with the out at first base, but Rodriguez can get over to third base. And BJ Murray has the chance to get him in. Do a squeeze bunt here. Guy's too stupid to hit the... BJ Murray, too stupid to get the bat on the ball for the bunt. Game is over. We lose 8-1. Not what I wanted, of course, but that's what's happening here. So, let's sim this, actually, until what we're having. We're having March 23rd. Let's sim this to the beginning of April. Portland, 4-8. Okay. So let's look at the standings here at the beginning of April. April 1st, Nashville is 7-6. Look at that. I haven't looked at the Nashville team here. They do have Gleyber Torres, Dylan Carlson, Elhuris Montero, Willie Adames, Escobar, Jesus Rodriguez, Christian Pache, and Ryan Nelson, Aaron Civali, Zach Little, Shane Baz, and McGreevy are their starters here. So they have had some good success in their first season ever. More than the Marlins or Washington in this tough division, actually. Well, that's... Oh, let's do this. Aussie Bones. So Lions pitching staff. Let's can do my player strategies. I want to initiate a react to trades, and I want to draft players. That's the sign. Yeah, we can do that. Oh, yeah. All right, so let's go. Where are April 3rd? No, let's go further. See how far we can get here. We are 7-15. Nashville still doing well here with 12-12. RCR is having a day-to-day injury. We are April 15th. Injury news, I don't care. And I say when I want this to be stopped. I want to put in do not disturb. Auto exit that when player is injured. I don't care. Day injury. I don't care. Personal message. No. Trade proposal. I like that. So let's go. Next month. So we are 18 and 23. That's decent, I think. On a 6 and 4 in the last 10. That's pretty good. Nashville is 20 and 21, even better. We have a look here. We got Carlos Santana. They must have traded for him. Because I surely did not get him in here. Rowdy Tellis. They got a lot of old guys in here that I did not want. Walker Powell. Cole Henry Myers. Luis Vargas is not starting anymore. Carlos Duran is not starting anymore. Okay. Let's go to the next month. See that Shea Long-Lears is having one of the best hitting seasons. Morel is the home run king. Oh gosh, Christopher Morel. Yeah, right. We got some rookie of the month. Let's go. We got the rookie of the month. Nathan Lavender. Having the rookie of the month, the closer. Very nice. I'll stop voting. Where's the standing? No, here, standing. There you go. So we are 31 and 39, which is still respectable in my opinion. We're not the worst team in the league here, with the Red Sox and Chicago White Sox being worse. And Nashville is, look at that. Look at the Nashville Stars as an expansion team. 41 and 29. They are 8 and 2. Unbelievable. Let's have a look at their team. So, nobody's really sticking out here that much. Cameron Cawley is probably, yeah, he's played for 3 games so far. And also their pitching is pretty good. Stars ERA is second. So that is pretty good, but their batting average is first in the league. Doesn't look like that here really, but it's first. On base percentage is second, OPS is second, batting WAR is second, WOBA is second. Very, very interesting. So next month, let's go to July. See if the Stars continue to shine there for Nashville. A trade proposal. Let's see what we get. Would send Miami would send us Evan Fitterer and Luabe getting minor leaguer Sergio Alcantara. Sergio Alcantara. Yeah, they can have him. I don't need him. We're hovering about around the 440 something. Oh, I didn't know they had the combine now. Okay. Oh, look at that. He found something really good. Let's get him to the All Rookie League here. Man, look at them. This might be the best player my scout has ever found for me. Dedicated to making himself better every day. I like that, Leo. Got another one? Look at that. What's going on here? Why is my scout finding all these gems here? Let's go to the end of them. No, not next month. Stop the autoplay. Let's go to the All-Star game. Finish today. Let's have a look at the All-Star. The All-Stars have been announced. There you go. Do we have? Walker Powell is an All-Star for Portland. Carlos Santana. Okay. That is it. For KC, Nelson Velasquez, Bobby Wood Jr. That is it. Okay. So Portland with two actual All-Stars. The prospects game. Let's see what we have here. We got Andy Rodriguez, the closer for AAA. He was up with me in the major leagues there. He's the only one in the prospect game there. It is Giancarlo over Tyler O'Neill with the home run. And let's do the first year player draft. Let's have a look at the standings. We're still last in our division, but still not last in the with the White Sox and Tampa Bay is worse. 427. I think that's respectable. Nashville is still a positive So 55-48. Unbelievable. So let's do the draft. We're down here. Which is not fair, but it is what it is. Let's start the draft. Until the pick for Portland. So let's see what we got. They have Ethan Holiday is the number one. Then Caden Bodine. Cam Camarella. Okay. That's the one they picked as a mock draft for, because we were talking about that earlier. Who would be my draft pick here with Miami if I would buy Miami? Let's see where my guy is. It's not even here. There he is. He goes to Kansas City. Lavoletta does go to Kansas City. Does have a problem with the avoid case there, yeah. Interesting. So Portland, what do you want? Draft pool. Let's have a look. Starters. Pitching ratings. Not overall. Pitching potential. What is this? Individual pitching potential. That's what I want. Jamie Arnold. Don't look too good. Add the column for home run against potential. This guy doesn't look too bad. Control 45. I don't like that much, but that fastball, slider, changeup, I like that. Okay, let's look at the batters. What we have in here? Power potential. Contact is not great. This guy is nice here. Check record. I am going to take Kate Fisher. pitching is still good. Their batters. See, Ruckert is still here. I like Ruckert. He has that Lucas Franco still. I think I like this flat profile from him. I do like it. We do have already a lot of good pitching in there, so let's do that. Zach Strickland looks good. Bryson Burleson looks okay, but with better stuff. Carlos Martinez. No, I think I want Strickland here. Let's go here. Look at that defense. Zep Ruddle, let's go. Denny Wallace. It's no gap power, but I don't care. Let's go. Tommy Brandenburg. Ugh. Parker Jenkins. He doesn't look too bad. Parker Jenkins, let's go. Now let's finish we're now in the 13th round. Let's go. Negotiate with draftees. Let's go. Trading deadline, let's go. Nashville still in there. Having still a chance for the playoffs. Now they're dropping out. Going streaking. 7 consecutive on base streak by Gasper. Okay. He got his trade offer. Nick Sogard. Asensio. That's not bad. For who? The Miguel Amaya. Why isn't it? How is Amaya doing here? Amaya is really doing badly. Gaspar is doing well, much better. When was that? That's the Red Sox one, okay. Getting Barbosa. I mean, I like this prospect here. That's a pretty nice prospect. He will have decent bat, but everything, but he's going to be a good defender in the outfield. And he's going to be okay here. He is hitting 299 in the rookie league here, which is okay for an 18-year-old. But I don't think, yeah, I think I'm going to keep Amaya. Twins, they would send Austin Martin, Tennis Schobel getting Rody Tellez, and Jose Rodriguez. Tennis Schobel. He is already 24, Schobel. Austin Martin is 26. Doesn't have power, but it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter, really. Rody Tellez. Yeah, you can have it. Let's do that trade. I like that Austin Martin. So this is the Gabe Spire and Feline Celestin, shortstop. That looks really good, actually. He's 19. Getting 20 cents. Greg Kessinger. And this guy. Do it. to the end of the regular season. See if Nashville makes it into the playoffs. There's 75-75. Does not look good. Milwaukee is third there with 77 wins. Ten-game shutdown streak. Nice. This Lavender, he's really good, man. Martinez. Okay, he can stay there. Okay. Did not finish to sign this draft pick here. Okay. Okay. I gave you what you wanted. I mean, I gave you what you wanted. Standings. So there are 80 and 81. They're 3 games out of the wild card here. We are 66 and 95. I think that's a respectable. We are the worst team in the AL. The Nationals and Colorado also have 66. I still think that's respectable for expansion team. Of course, Nashville doing really good here. Got the last win here, 67. So Colorado and Nashville and Washington are ahead of us. We're together with Tampa Bay at number 3 or 4. Let's see. Let's see the international 4Ks. What we got here? The Twins beat the Royals in the wildcard round and beat the Orioles. It's the Twins and the Guardians in the LCS. The Dodgers and Cincinnati in the other one. The Cincinnati being up 3-1. Cincinnati goes into the World Series. Cleveland versus Cincinnati. Cleveland again. God, OTP loves Cleveland. And the Reds win the World Series. Who would have thunk it? The Reds with 86 wins beat in the LCS the 101 win Dodgers. Wow. So let's see if we get anybody on the awards. That's a very poor score. You can do better. Okay. So do we have MLB reports? Let's have a minor league system. Where are we after the first year? Where's Portland? There we are, 24th. Got Bromvilla is the 60th and check. he was a scouting discovery. So they do not like my picks here, huh? Both were the scouting discoveries. International scouting levels. Prospect pipeline. Portland. So, Kate Fisher was my draft pick. He's 149th. Andy Rodriguez, Philly to Leston. I got that. So they do not like my drafting, huh? They do not like my drafting. Interesting. Let's go to the front office. Where was that? Personnel, salaries there. Okay, Carlos Santana. I don't want him. Go away. Adrianza. I don't care. You can go. Archie Bradley. Yeah, you can go. That's it. Everybody else has some kind of... Okay. Oh, no, I don't want to... Ain't that unbelievable? That the kind of, that they have Cincinnati winning here. Why don't I have the awards here? Make history. Not logs. Where's the awards? Um. I don't get it. Where are the awards? I forgot. League of Winds? Big newspaper. Oh, they're still not announced. Okay. So let's do it till the winter meetings. Trade proposal. The JP Franz, they just signed him. Ryan Verdugo, no. Getting Miguel Amaya, no. Reject the trade. They just signed JP Franz. Next week. Okay. League news. So, best AL relievers. We got Sam Henkes, Mason Miller, Duran, Felix, Ursak. So, I thought that Lavender would have a chance to be in there. But he's not. Natural Stars, Tim Herron got actually some votes here. Uh-huh. Next week. So we're having Shohei gets the MVP unanimously in the NL. Julio Rodriguez in the AL ahead of Bobby Witt and Jose Ramirez. Aston Riley and three Braves behind him. Okay. Cy Young NL is Kikuchi for the Reds. Yeah, okay. Dylan Cease is second with 13 votes, and Zach Wheeler. Okay. On the AL, it's Screwball again. For Bybee, Cole Reagans is third. Okay. So Ritter Rakes. Thank you, Vic, for the pretzels and Kill Bill. Ryan Ritter from the Colorado Rockies is the Rookie of the Year. For the NL and for the AL, it's Christian Campbell. Got Campbell, Mace Young, and Kobe Mayo for the Baltimore Orioles. The only three that got votes. NL Platinum Stick, Contreras, Jock Peterson, Ketel Marte, Austin Riley, Lindor, Tyler O'Neill, Michael Harris, Acuna, and Shohei. And on the AL side, it's Langeliers from the Athletics, Ramirez, Guardians at first base. Interesting. Willie Castro from the Twins at second base. Royce Lewis. Ha ha ha, he's not injured. At third base. Christian Campbell, the rookie for Boston at shortstop. Yeah, right. I think 309 and 23. Very nice. Colton Cowser. Pops is going to be happy about that one. Julio is at center field. Aaron Judge with only 39 home runs at right field. And yeah, Randy Arozarena at designated hitter. I doubt it. 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 Have a look at the Rule 5 draft. Trade proposal for we get Ezekiel Duran getting Miguel Amaya. I'll take it. I'll take it. So, international amateurs. That's the batters. Shortstop. able to spend 4.7. Paulo Roca. Raul Roca. Let's go. Off a contract. Oh, it hasn't started yet. Okay. Marlins would send Hector Martinez. Hector. Jon Freida Torrealba. Don't want him. Okay. Okay. You want Arcia and Logan Henderson? No. Visit free agents. Money for free agents, $2 million. What? I have a budget of 208 million. The payroll is 55, and I only have 2 million for free agents. With 2 million, I don't even have to look. What bullshit. Cody Hose. Trey Sweeney. No. Nico Cavades. No. Getting Sweeney. No. And you want. You give me one shit player, and you want a few of my best. Actually, he's not that bad. But the avoid K is negating that, definitely. But the power is intriguing, but the avoid K, no, I don't want him. No. What's up, Lep? Why isn't Lep coming online here? Getting Ronnie Garcia, we can have that. Andres Chaparro, first baseman, nah. Reject. Cubs, Matt Mervis, okay. Matt Mervis is interesting, getting Joey Weimer and Tanner Schobel. Matt Mervis. I do like Matt Mervis. Yeah, I don't like Weimer. He's a great defender, but yeah, I don't like him. Actually, complete the trade. Let's go. Ty France. I don't want Ty France. All the time I get Ty France as an update. Cronenworth, and they would retain 80% of his. Okay. Elvis Reyes, I don't care. Trey Sweeney and no. No, no, no. No. No, 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 no. Transactions. Let's see what's pending offers. What we got? We got Luke Weaver. That's a nice one. Sixto, that's okay. Walker Bueller, that's nice. Max Muncy, that's a little. We don't want Max Muncy. Hunter Harvey is okay. I like that. Kyle Tucker, 7 years. He's 35. That's okay, I think. Actually doing a good job here. My GM. Rule 5 draft. Let's go. Start the draft. Luke Adams, Jacob Berry. I like Jacob Berry, I think. I liked when he was up for the draft. I liked him. Jacob Berry. Judd Fabian. I really liked him when he came out of college. I was really hoping that the Royals would get him. Saw that.
Scare you?
Nope,
Yeah,
I saw that.
You coward. You make me
Robert
sick.
Hassel the
Your
third.
weakness is
Let's look at
pathetic.
that one. For Washington. Not bad. I really like this. Yeah, but I don't think we're gonna keep him. Adams, Judd Fabian. He can easily play defense right now. I like him. Let's look at the pitchers, starters. So, against Winkelmann Gonzalez. No. He's from Nashville, huh? Saul Garcia. He looks actually super. Look at that. Fastball, slider, changeup is super stuff. I like him. Let's draft him. Yes, let's draft him. And better, do we have? Man, I like this Robert Hassel. But I think I like Judd Fabian better. Oh, Rockies took Garcia, got Fabian. There we go. Okay. Yeah, I didn't want anything else there. Okay. Okay, let's go to the international signings thingy. Trade proposal. Thai France. I don't want Thai France. Gee, mini Christmas. Thai France. I think so, Taguchi. I don't have Cruz right up my. But I know that I definitely used to start Taguchi in left. Athletics. Of course, Thai France. I think Taguchi. I haven't looked. I used to with because of I'm not sure because I haven't played much uh, lately, and I'm not sure if I changed it or not. She won Bay. Nah, I want Fellini Celestin. I want to keep Celestin. Thai friends for Stray Sweeney. Set status to not interested. Thank you for having that. That is in the game now. Spencer Torkelson for Trey Sweeney. Now this is a little bit more interesting. But the problem is Celestin here. I like Celestin. Nope. Let me put it trade options. Untouchable. International amateurs. So, starter. I want Rocker. Offer contract. Meet demand. Submit offer. Oh, come on, Lep. Come on. Where are you, Lep? Did he say anything that he doesn't stream today? Hmm. So 2-4, I got 2-3, 2 something. 2-2. 84, okay. Nah, I don't want this guy. Moreno, no. He doesn't look too bad. 2-8, that's doable. For a contract. Demand, submit offer. I don't want to rate into last base. Oh, I don't want to rate into last base. I have to. There's nobody else.
You can do it! You can do it! You can do it!
You can do it.
You can do it! You can do it! You can do it!
Well, I'm gonna do that for you guys. Not for me. And he does not deserve to get a rate from me right now, because he really screwed me. But I need to stop here now. And yeah, you guys need drops. You guys need when Dr. Dynastic comes in, you need to be rated into, especially if you're working. So yeah, who cares about my pride? What don't I do for my loyal, wonderful, beautiful guys here in chat? What did I not do for you? Tomorrow we're going to be back on, hopefully with Minerva again. Hopefully with Minerva! So we can recap yesterday's or today's games better. And yeah, we'll see what's happening here. And hope you're having a great day, great Monday. I know that Mancave Hawkeye does not. He never has, but it is. I need to get some groceries after the weekend. So I need to get going. Guys, thank you very much for being here. I'll get you over to Naspace, okay. There's nobody else, right? Nobody with drops? No, nobody. Damn you! Damn you, laptop! Where are you? Guys, hopefully till tomorrow. Bye-bye.